Hello world. Play a new game. Actually, first put this 769. That's good. Alright, new game. Oh wow, we have 3 scenarios here. We as developers are always striving to improve our work. To this end, we need information that we can only get from you by aligning to game statistics. You may disable at any time by clicking accept. Then it says OK or cancel. That's bullshit, man. That is such bullshit. Alright, so let's go back. Go to settings. We double check. Allow sending of saved games. Allow sending of statistics. No and no. Alright. Guess that's alright. At least. Alright, so now we do have main story Van Hor. Alright, explore the stolen lands of wild territory that has been contested for centuries. Hundreds of kingdoms have risen and fallen in these lands. Now it is time for you to make your mark by building your own kingdom. To succeed at this, you'll need to survive the harsh wilderness and the menace of rival nations, as well as perils from within your own court. I'm assuming I'm not gonna... Yeah, exactly. You don't own this scenario yet. Yeah. The main story we're going for here. Select the difficulty. Normal? Wow, so many settings. Right, what is Death Star? With this option enabled, your characters and companions will not die after suffering a deadly injury, and will instead receive a Death's Door condition. If they suffer a deadly injury while under the effects of that condition, then they will die. If your main character dies, the game is over. Certain conditions and effects can kill a character without triggering Death's Door. Ah. We do want to do a bunch of safety saving if we play on normal. Oh, and here we can change so they never die. Auto level up. You know what? Enemy stat adjustment, somewhat easier enemies, but we're playing on normal, so we take somewhat easier. We're 0.8 damage to party. Wait. We have normal difficulty, but we have somewhat easier stat adjustment. Oh, stat adjustment. I see. So we don't run into enemies that are as... You know what? Let's just play normal, yeah. Oh, we can do raise dead like that. Could go... What about traps? Traps seems super annoying. No, probably not. Party speed depends on what weight you're carrying. No. Oh, sweet. Alright, let's go on normal. Sucker for the default experience, I suppose. Select a character. Okay, create your champion from scratch. Choose race, class, gender, alignment, customize appearance, and finally tune abilities, skills, and feats. Or you select a preset. I think we want... Like, there's a bunch of characters here. I think we want to create our own. Right, portrait. type of character do we want? Like a sneaky fucker. I don't know, I don't really like any of these portraits. Yeah, I don't fucking know. That's some sort of paladin looking thing. Oh wow, that is regal. Oh, is this us? Fucking vampire? I've been listening to I'm Not a Vampire quite a bit recently, I suppose. Holy Monk. I think I kind of like this portrait. I like that portrait as well. I like how many of them could be considered very super, but they could be considered fairly gender neutral. I like this portrait. I don't know about the full picture, but this, I'm assuming this small portrait is what matters more. You know what? Let's go with this. And we're going to be playing since we're going with this portrait, we're going to be playing a monk. Dope monk shit. Is that the plan? Right. Oh, wait. Oh, so our portrait doesn't have to match our our appearance? We're an Aasimar. Heritage, acquired ability. Most Aasimars do not know exactly where their celestial powers came from, and the similar qualities of many such celestially touched beings hint at a relatively indistinct or all-encompassing heavenly force in their lineage. Some, however, possess more unique traits and abilities inherited from their supernatural forebears. Attributes that hint at the precise type of celestial being that affected their ancestors. Aasimars possess the ability to manifest halos. They can create a light centered around their head at will. While using a halo, they gain a +2 circumstance bonus on saving throws against becoming blinded or dazzled. Aasimars have acid resistance 5, cold resistance 5, and electricity resistance 5. Do we want to play an Aasimar? Atheist Aasimar? That would be something, wouldn't it? Humans with a significant amount of celestial or other good outsider blood in their ancestry. While not always benevolent, Aasimars are more inclined towards act of kindness rather than evil. Aasimar heritage can lie dormant for generations only to appear suddenly in the child of two apparently human parents. Most societies interpret Aasimar births as good omens, though it must be acknowledged that some Aasimars take advantage of the reputation of their kind, brutally subverting the expectations of others with acts of terrifying cruelty or abject venality. Venality? Aasimars look mostly human except for some minor physical traits that reveals their unusual heritage. Typical Aasimars features are hair that shines like metal, unusual eyes or skin color, or others. I mean, I guess that's what we're doing. And the race traits are pretty boring. But what you gonna do? Alright, phase 1, 2, 3, or 4. Phase 3, body type 1, 2, go 1. Hairstyle. Spin around, look at that hair. Pretty fine. I don't know, that's weird. Oh, we can change. We're an ASMR, so oh wait, no. There we go. You know what? No, this hair looks kind of weird, doesn't it? It's fine. We go with green hair. That's excessive. Silvery hair. Oh, that silvery hair. No. Black. Ashen? Is that ashen skin tone? Orcish background. I don't even know. I don't like this. Pretty neat. Main hand. Right hand. Right. And then... Wait. Just have even 10 stats on everything? Oh, this is currently what it's at. When we pick a class, we get... We're not gonna have negative stats, negatives and positives. That kind of what you do as role-playing. Alright, what else do we have? Class. Playing a monk. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna be playing a druid, aren't I? Maybe we can multi-class? Alright, let's read about the monk. What does the monk say? Monk excels at overcoming even the most daunting perils, striking where it's least expected and taking advantage of enemy vulnerabilities. Fleet of foot and skilled in combat, monks can navigate any battlefield with ease, aiding allies whenever they are needed most. Fucking... Wait, prerequisites? Oh, I need to be lawful, good, evil, neutral, but the druid can be neutrally, well, not lawful evil. A sucker for the druid. While some druids might keep to the fringe of battle, allowing companions and summoned creatures to fight while they confound foes with the powers of nature, others transform into deadly beasts and savagely wade into combat. Druids worship personifications of elemental forces, natural powers, or nature itself. Typically, this means devotion to a nature deity, though druids are just as likely to revere vague spirits, animalistic demigods, or even specific awe-inspiring natural wonders. Yeah, like more into nature rather than... We can multi-class. That it says 1. Oh, 1 level in druid. We could multi-class druid monk and just like do a multi-class thing where we I wonder if that's gonna, like, if we do wild shape. The monk stuff is gonna help the wild shape? Probably not, but... Pre-made build? I don't have a pre-made build. I mean, we're just level 1 though. What else do we have? We have barbarians, paladins, rangers you need, I suppose. My character can't die, can they? Alright, what do we have? We have Nature Bond at first level. Oh, what is this? Druid Proficiency. Oh, right. This is what we get at level 1. I see, so we don't have to make like a choice just yet. This is what we get. First level, a druid forms a bond with nature. This bond can take... Oh, we do. Right, the first is a close tie to the natural world, granting the druid one of the following cleric domains: air, animal, earth, fire, plant, water, or weather. When determining the powers and bonus spells granted by this domain, the druid's effective cleric level is equal to her druid level. A druid that selects this option also receives additional domain spell slots, just like a cleric. She must prepare the spells from her domain in slot, and the spell cannot be used to cast a spell spontaneously. Second option is to form a close bond with an animal companion. Unlike normal animals of its kind, an animal companion's hit dice, abilities, skills, and feats advance as their druid advances in level. If a character receives an animal companion from more than one source, her effective druid levels stack for the purpose of determining statistics and abilities of the companion. Most animal companions increase size when their druid reaches 4th or 7th level, depending on the companion. Oh, right. The companion, eh? Persons supposed to or will learn to detect magic. Once per day, 1 hour per druid level. Druid can use this ability, change into a wolf once per day. Starting at 4th level, a druid gains a +4 bonus on saving throws against the spell-like and supernatural abilities of space and plants. Look at that. We could go like wild shape. Bunch of wild shape stuff, right? Good to go multi-class. I don't even know. Proficiencies: club, dagger, dart, quarterstaff, scimitar. Right. Proficient with natural attacks, claw, bite, and so forth. Any form they assume in wild shape. Yeah, druids are proficient with light and medium armor, but are prohibited from wearing metal armor. Thus, they may wear only padded leather or hide armor. A druid may also wear a wooden armor that has been altered by the ironwood. Well, wait. So that it functions as though it were steel. Druids are proficient with shields, except tower shields, and must only use wooden ones. A druid who changes to a prohibited alignment loses all spells and druid abilities, including her animal companions. Alright. Wonder if the animal companion can die. Spontaneous summoning. A druid can channel stored spell energy into summoning spells that he hasn't prepared ahead of time. He can lose a prepared spell in order to cast any summon nature's ally spell same level or lower. Oh man, I'm a sucker for summons. Feels like it's gonna be more micro though. Alright, what about the monk? Special about the monk here. Proved unarmed strike. You're considered to be armed even when unarmed. You can make unarmored attacks that deal 1d3 bludgeoning damage. 1d3, eh? When unarmored and unencumbered, the monk adds her wisdom, if any, to his, I suppose, AC and CMD. In addition, a monk gains +1 bonus to AC and CMD. I don't know what CMD is. And, I don't know. Bunch of punching. Oh, we have different, subclass here. I wonder if we had subclasses for the druid here. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I just looked at the normal druid. We have the blight druid. Devoted servants of nature corrupted, ruined, and destroyed. Blight druids are caretakers of lands ravaged by natural disaster, while some are devoted to reforming and reclaiming lands spoiled by the ravages of civilization. Others seeks more rapacious, violent, seek out more rapacious violence inherent in nature and feed the creeping rot and decay that brings an end to all things. Oh, looking for death. Is that it? May not bond with an animal companion, but may select from the death and destruction domains in addition to those normally available. Proficiencies are still the same. We don't have death and destruction domains. I don't know what that is. Still a bunch of wild shape stuff. Miasma, was that the same? No, this is completely different. Defender of the true world. Some druids specialize in tracking down, diverting, and slaying faith threats. Or the Fae Speaker. Some druids hear whispers of the natural world like Fae creatures do and learn to mimic those tantalizing murmurs in order to influence the minds of both the wild beasts and civilized people. These Fae Speakers are often touched by the Fae in some way. Such mortals dare to eat food and drink the wine while in the hidden halls of the Fae. Interesting, the blight is instead, right? You take a nature bond, like all of them take a nature bond, but not the blight druid. Death and destruction domain. That. Now there's been enough death. Right, what about Scaled Fist? Steeped in traditions that trace their origins to warrior monks who trade under the tutelage of draconic masters. Scaled Fist, view passive introspection in favor of unshakable confidence. Scaled Fist learns to combine brutal intimidation with the brazen ferocity of an ancient worm to devastate their foes. Sensei is a revered teacher to impart lessons on the oneness of mind, body, and spirit, along with occasional correction that is subtle and swift. Rather than using wisdom for his own benefit alone, he uses it to better those around him. Seems pretty neat. Or a traditional monk. Traditional monks walk the strict path of discipline, which Right, what do you have? Improved unarmed strike. AC bonus. Right, improved unarmed strike, feet. Right, more damage by punching. The monk is small. Monk is large. So we want a large monk, is that it? Is he more large? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know. Monks are proficient with all of these weapons. Monks are not proficient with any armor or shields. When wearing armor, using a shield, or carrying a medium or heavy load, the monk loses his AC bonus as well as movement and flurry of blows ability. Stunning strike, stunning fist. Fire courage. Right, since this is our main character, and we're gonna probably be running around and bringing a bunch of people. Like if we're not talking about story-wise, just thinking about gameplay things. Inspiring courage. Bolster them against fear and improving their combat abilities. Seems like a good idea. To be affected, an ally must be perceive the sensei's performance. Could play a bard. Affected ally receives +1 morale bonus. I don't know about bard. Well, yeah, that's what I was thinking. There are different types of bards, right? Geologist. Mattering of rogue. Oh, right. Right. Rogue talents. Face. Indiana Jones. Thundercaller. Flame Dancer. The Druid, like... We do buffs? The Druid? Like, we would probably do... Like, I don't want to play as a cleric. I mean, we could say that we worship nature, like... Yeah, exactly. The air, animal, earth, fire, plant, water, weather. I believe in the earth below me, I believe in the skies above. I believe in the stars that show me the path to my inner glow, or something like that. Oh, right, so either we have a companion, pretty neat. Assuming Ranger can has a companion as well. Pirate, Flame Warden, Stormwalker. Oh, wow. So many choices. What about the Slayer? Tracking down... I mean, one of these probably is a buffing creation, but I like the Sensei Fire Courage thing. +1 morale bonus on saving throws against Charm Fear. Oh, wait. +1 morale bonus. I'm assuming that's just a +1, so if you roll a 15, you get a 16. Oh, it's +1, +2. Right. Yeah, +4. So no fear and charm. Just, I mean, fear and charm seems like it could be super annoying, couldn't it? And we have the stunning fist thing. What is this? Must use this feat before you make your attack, yeah. Fortitude. Yeah, look at that. We can just temporarily stun a foe, or we can fatigue them. And we can do sicken. Don't know sicken and fatigue what that is, but that seems like a good thing. Insightful strike. At second level, and Sensei may use his wisdom bonus in lieu of his strength or dexterity on attack rolls to combat maneuver checks with unarmed strikes or monk weapons. Wait. Do we make a wisdom character? Is that it? Wisdom bonus in lieu of strength or dex to attack rolls and combat maneuvers. Right, and this was also wisdom, right? Adds wisdom bonus to AC and CMD. I don't combat modifier. I don't even. Improved unarmed bonus. I kind of want to be a large character, right? I don't think I am large, but I like the sensei. Seems like we're playing a very wise leader, right? Kingmaker. Well, queen, I suppose. We're gonna be a very wise leader. One type of strike whenever flurry of blows. Designate one unarmored strike to this style of strike. As we buff people and we tank, right? Get key points. Amazing feat. We crowd control. We here we go. Monk bonus feat at first, second, and every 4 levels. Following list. Here we go. Combat reflexes. Dodge. Rain style. Blind fight. Improved initiative. Right? It's a lot of control. Improved trip. Improved disarm. That seems like a good idea as well. Improved critical. Improved blind fight. Monk need not have any of the prerequisites. Treated as magic. Oh, third level key strike allows the monk's unarmed attacks to be treated as magic weapons for the purpose overcoming. Seems good. Oh, and here we go. More inspiration. Fire competence. If I succeed at a task, they must be within 2 feet. You get +2 competence bonus on all skill checks as long as they continue to hear the sensei's performance. Very nice. Mystic powers. Uses pull to activate a class ability. What else do we have? Advice. Bardic performance, allowing him to inspire courage at first level. Inspire competence at there we go. Yeah, courage, competence, greatness. As a bard of the sensei's level, so it is a bard, kind of. And we have a wisdom. Yeah, we're playing a wisdom character here. I'm curious. I didn't scroll with the druid because there's nothing down here. Nothing down here. Or new spells and stuff. But I actually feel like the sensei... Like if we're gonna be playing a king, right? Or a queen. Playing a goody two-shoes and just trying to make the world a better place. And heavy on wisdom then. What do we have? Fortitude. Yeah, reflexes and fortitude. Yeah, because we want to be a buffing tank, right? It's like a difficult thing to play, right? If we're playing a tank, that's gonna be the person who dies first, isn't it? Oh, here we go. Features, AC bonus, stunning fit. Oh, these are the still fire courage. Oh, but courage is... No, courage is themselves and others, while competence... Oh wait, is that everybody? Or just one person? It's everybody. Ooh. Yeah. Wonder where the... Fire greatness. In all allies within 30 feet, granting extra fighting capability. A creature inspired with greatness gains 2 bonus hit die. Hence, the commensurate number of temporary hit points. Wait, that's more life, right? Yeah, temporary hit points. It's like a heal in combat or whatever. Apply to the target's constitution modifier, if any, to these hit die, a +2 competence bonus on attack rolls, +1 competence bonus on fortitude. Yeah, I mean, this is our character. This is our king, queen, whatever. Heritage. We have that. Oh shit! Wait. Wait, they were recommended something else. There's something else there before, and then I changed it, didn't I? Right. Heritage. Good. All right, so we have the ASMR. Oh, this is just... You do not know where you come from. You get +2 to racial bonus, wisdom and charisma. That checks out if we're going to be a king, right? Persuasion checks out when used for diplomacy. Yeah. And perception checks can use Searing Light spell once per day. Searing Light. Knows. Alright, so you can also have Paragons of Exceptional Beauty. Racial bonus to Strength and Charisma, Intelligence and Charisma, Constitution. Here we go. Wisdom. Lawbringer. Champions of Justice and doling out punishment of the wicked, often believe chaos is the cause of all mortal suffering. I don't know about that, but plus Constitution and Wisdom seems pretty neat. Persuasion and Perception. Hold person once per day. That's pretty neat. Oh, Arcan-blooded. What else do we have? Dex and Charisma. Dex and Wisdom. Garuda-blooded. The shimmering avian features make Plumkith instantly recognizable. Though they can act rashly, Plumkith never shirk their duty after making a commitment. Alright, so we get Dex, Wisdom, Mobility and Athletics, Invisibility. I kind of feel like the Wisdom and Charisma is the way to go. Right, because we're gonna be doing diplomacy and whatnot. And I like the... we don't know where we came from, because it's... then we can... gonna role play. I mean, you're not an atheist if you know that the gods exist, but I like the indifference towards the gods. Like, I don't have any affiliation with any god, because that would make a terrible king. I feel like these don't have really, like, this is just a bloodline, right? Birdish bloodline, so it still doesn't... oh, let's go with this. Fine. Where are we at? Skills? Alright, character doesn't use spells, indeed. And we are gonna go with wisdom. Recommended wisdom, constitution, a little bit of dex. We've got 25 points. I mean, I do want a little bit of charisma as well, I suppose, but we have spent 25. Oh, wait, how many have we spent? Oh. Just go fucking nuts, can't we? We're gonna be a wise leader. Fucking crazy wise. Oh, actually, that's... oh, right, they cost more the higher you go, right? 15. Yeah, exactly. Let's start out with 18 of these. Want some constitution. Dex. And some charisma. That's not... what do I need Dex for, really? Dexterity measures agility, reflexes, and balance. This is the most important ability for rogues, and it is vital for characters seeking to excel with ranged weapons, such as the bow or the sling. It is useful for characters who wear light or medium armor, or no armor at all. If a character's dexterity falls to 0, they become immobilized. Your character's dexterity modifiers applies to ranged attacks made with bows, crossbows, throwing axes, and many ranged spell attacks like Scorching Ray or Searing Light. Armor class, provided that the character is able to react to the attack. Reflex saving throws for avoiding fireballs and other attacks that you get by moving quickly. Yeah, that's the AoE thing, right? Maybe we don't care about dexterity, though. Constitution represents your character's health and stamina. A higher constitution increases the character's hit points, so the ability is important for all classes. Some creatures, such as undead and constructs, do not have a constitution score. Their modifier is +0. If the constitution falls to 0, a character dies. Right, you can... you apply your character's constitution modifier to each roll of a hit die. Note that constitution penalties can never drop the result below 1. As the character always gains at least 1 hit point every time he advances in level. Fortitude... Right. Fortitude saving throws for resisting poison, disease, and similar threats. If a character's constitution score changes enough to alter her constitution modifier, and the character's hit points also increase or decrease accordingly. So I think we go down. It's 12 dex. Oh, fuck. Oh, right, we can go down on strength, I remember. We don't really need strength for anything, right? Melee attack rolls, that's not gonna happen. Breaking down doors and the like, we're not gonna be doing that. Damage rolls whenever using a melee or thrown weapon. Yeah, we don't need a lot of... Oh, we can't go lower than 7. That's fine though. Puts us at 18 Constitution. I don't know about going down in intelligence, maybe a little bit. Intelligence determines how well a character learns and reasons. This ability is important for wizards because it affects spellcasting. They lose consciousness if they lose intelligence. The creature has to understand speech. The character's intelligence modifier affects the number of skill points gained. Skill points gained each level. Character always gains at least 1 skill point. These are skill points, where we can use these to improve our mobility. Is that knowledge and lore skill checks? Not that wizards and alchemists gain a bonus based on intelligence scores. Minimum intelligence needs to cast a spell. So, how many skill points do we get from plus 10? I don't even know. I feel like having a little bit of a bonus on a deck save seems like a good idea, but Constitution and Wisdom is what we're going for. Because Wisdom is going to be our main, like, most of our stuff. I actually want to go 20 Wisdom. Part of me wants to go to 20 Wisdom. Yeah, that would work because we have the +2 from racial bonus. Wonder though, like, we can gain more wisdom in the game. Maybe we don't want to start maxed out on wisdom, or maybe we do. If we go down, our hit points turn to 15 hit points. But those are going to start stacking up, the constitution, the hit points. I don't think I do want to... I don't think I do want to fuck around with intelligence, only strength. Could skip. Could skip dex. For a little bit of extra charisma. Character's charisma modifier enables you to use magic devices, influence others, channel energy DCs for clerics and paladins. Can't do that. I don't really need charisma, no. Gonna get the racial bonus for the rolls. I think this is fine, yeah. Right, we get the 15 AC here. Oh, that's the thing with wisdom as well. We get 16 AC, don't we? Yeah. In AC, flat-footed. This. If you're attacked in some way you can't react to, any dexterity bonus you have does not apply. You're attacked in some way that you can't. Oh, right. Oh, so we get. Oh, actually, that lowers our AC. So, oh, AC is increased by wisdom and dexterity. Touch AC. Speed is 30. Fortitude. Stand up to get physical punishments. We have reflex. Dodge area of attacks. Might actually want to go. Hmm. I feel like flat-footed doesn't really. You're attacking someone you can't react to. Any dexterity bonus have does not apply. Oh, I see. So, oh, actually, our dex is not that important. Would it be better to have high wisdom rather than high dex? Yeah, but that put me at 16. Gonna be a tank. Hopefully we'll get some more wisdom as we play the game. I don't even know. Who knows? Oh, Node Runner. Nice to meet you. How are you doing today? What is this stream about? I mean, character creation. Holy shit. How long have I been? I've been in character and I think this is the longest I've ever been in a character creator. 52 minutes. Character creation. I usually don't care about this stuff, because usually it's just cosmetic character creation, but here it's... We have to pick a race, a class, a heritage, skills. It's a role-playing game, right? So many decisions to make. How are you doing today? But I think I'm happy with this, like a high wisdom monk class. Nora says, yeah, this kind of character creation menu is not alien to me. Go. Let's just assume. Let's make an ass out of you and me and assume that we are gonna be able to increase our wisdom, like, through some fantastical means throughout the game. I don't know that for a fact, but either way, I think I do want the 18 wisdom and the 18 constitution. Seems like a good spot to start. We could change our heritage actually to be, because there was a wisdom constitution thing. Another says it's very Baldur's Gate. I would imagine. I haven't played Baldur's Gate. Another says fantastical means like studying philosophy. Wait, fantastical. That in response, did I use the word fantastical? I don't remember. I'm confused. I'm a bit tired. I've had a long weekend. What day is it? It's Wednesday. Yeah, I have had a long... You said you'd assume wisdom would be... Oh, fantastical. Oh, I was thinking magical. Did I say fantastical? In my mind, I was thinking like some magical fantasy. Maybe studying philosophy. I would assume, though, that in a game like this, studying philosophy would be intelligent. Not, well, it could be wisdom, but it would probably more likely be intelligent than wisdom, right? Wisdom describes a character's willpower, common sense, awareness, intuition. Wisdom is the most important ability for clerics and druids. It's also important for monks and rangers. Acute senses, while intelligence determines how well a character learns and reasons. Notices like a high elf. That type of elf. Yes. So, yeah, maybe studying philosophy. I was more thinking of meeting a beneficial god who gives me a boon. That's what I was thinking. Hello, Coleman. Nice to see you again. How are you doing today? Right. The game is called Pathfinder Kingmaker, right? So the whole point is that I'm gonna be a king. Sorry, I'm gonna be a queen. And that's why I went with the... Usually I would have gone with the druid. But when choosing a class, I just found this sensei monk, the revered teacher who imparts lessons on the oneness of mind, body, and spirit, along with occasional correction that is subtle and swift. Rather than using wisdom for his own benefit alone, he uses this to better those around him. That sounds like a king, right? Also, since we're our main character, and I know we have a group of people, it seems like it's a buffing character. Like you give out buffs to your team or whatever, and that seems like something I want to play. And we can play a tank because it's a monk. That can be tanking, yeah. We can do dexterity with... Actually, could we do wisdom constitution? We can do... Yeah. Maybe I should go wisdom constitution. That's gonna give me more skill points. It's just that the Lawbringer are champions of justice and doling out punishment to the wicked, and often believe chaos is the cause of all mortal suffering. I suppose I don't have to be a Lawbringer, right? If I'm a king, I'm gonna be the queen, sorry. I'm gonna be the Lawbringer anyhow, right? Then I lose the 2 point in charisma. Actually, I think I can add my own charisma for cheaper. Coleman says I mistyped and was about to say, welcome, coder. Man, I haven't been coding in a while. But it would work either way. It would work, yeah. It would work indeed. Another says, my new favorite AI prompt is creating reviews for games in the voice of a character from the game itself. Oh, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Morrowind. Right, I haven't played the game, so I assume that it is a pretty good voice likeness of the character itself. Oh, you're talking quite a bit, eh? Greetings, Outlander. It is I, Crassus Curio, and I have some musings to share about the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. You see, I have a keen eye for the finer things in life, be it art, wine, or companionship, and let me tell you, Morrowind has plenty of all three. First off, let's talk about the art. The game's world is a stunning work of art, with its towering mushrooms, Sweeping plains and glittering waters. And the architecture, oh, it's simply divine. Whether it's the ornate spires of Vivek City or the rustic charm of Alderun, every location is a feast for the eyes. Coleman says, but anyways, I realized I got a really good system for making a lot of money. Oh, happy for you. Since all 5 planets are different environments and none of them are dead. Oh, I was thinking in real life. Damn it. But, I mean, making money in a game is... It's something, right? It's something, yay. So I can just keep on putting out status devices. My knowledge of... I'm assuming this is No Man's Sky still, and... Yeah, I'm talking about No Man's Sky. That's what I thought, yeah. My knowledge is not enough, so I don't know what a status device is. How you make money from that? Pretty fucking good system, though. Like, immediately, right? 5 different planets with 5 different environments seems... It seems like the spot you want to be. They give you almost 16 million for a single one. Oh, pretty neat. Pretty fucking neat. All the money, you see? Now, let's talk about the wine, specifically the fine wines of Vardenfell. You may know this, you may not know this, but Morrowind is home to some of the finest wines in all of Tamriel. And as a connoisseur of all things refined, I have personally tasted them all, from the velvety reds of Suran to the crisp whites of Pelagiad. The wines of Morrowind are a joy to behold, and the fact that they can be used to bribe officials and woo potential partners is just icing on the cake. I mean, as a review, this paragraph is not super helpful. I mean, it has a little bit here. But most of this is just... I suppose if you read it in a open interpretation kind of thing, is that in Morrowind it actually has the attention to detail that is that there are different types of wines. And yeah, just attention to detail, and it's also useful. I don't even know. Which brings me to my favorite subject, companionship. Now, I know what you're thinking, Crassus, you old goat. What could you possibly know about companionship? But let me tell you, my dear friend, I am quite the expert on the subject, and Morrowind is a veritable playground for those who seek the company of others. The review kind of hints. One reading of this is that it's a multiplayer game, which is really not, is it? Another one says it does have that kind of detail. Yep. Oh, the game? Oh, it actually does? It is pretty neat. From the flirtatious advances of the lovely Halalu counselor to the sultry whispers of the Telvanni mage to the more exotic companionship offered by a certain establishment in Vivek City, Morrowind has it all. And let's not forget the companionship of our animal friends, such as the loyal and lovable Guar, the majestic and fearsome cliff racer. Of course, the game is not without its fault. The combat system can be a bit clunky at times, and the pathfinding of some NPCs leaves much to be desired. Let's not even talk about the dreaded cliff racers. Those winged pests can make even the most stalwart adventurer question their sanity. Talking about... But all in all, Morrowind is a true masterpiece of gaming, a rich and immersive world, a deep and engaging storyline, and the opportunity to partake in all manners of pleasures. What more could one ask for? So come, my friend, let us delve into the wondrous realm of Morrowind together. Oh, wait. I gotta have JavaScript on the Steam community stuff so I can click the thing. Promises, I would just need to get an atmospheric harvester base on the barren planet and lush planet, and I wouldn't even need to convert the radon I'm already gathering. Sweet call, man. Get all the stuff. The game is multiplayer, though. Oh, it is. And is that the recommended way to play it? Multiplayer? Right, I'm just gonna try. If we go for the Lawbringer, we go to skills. Yeah, look at that. We can get some charisma and get some more dex. Yeah, so we definitely want to be the Lawbringer for the Constitution and Wisdom. Yeah, screw the role-playing aspect. Let's play the stats game. Play the stats game. Another one says, I don't know, I never played it multiplayer myself. Fair enough. Still kind of want to do this. Go ham on the wisdom. Precious Curio. An imperial nobleman in the city of Vivek City, serving as a counselor for House Halalu. He also writes adult novels. Right. Actually, that's a pretty good choice in... Yep. And that's why the choice of things to bring up is booze and prostitutes. Well, companionship. It doesn't have to be prostitutes, I suppose, but... That's pretty funny, yeah. It works. It does. It works indeed. Yeah, the problem with this is the lack of charisma here. Lack of charisma is... problematic. A little bit of charisma. Oh, that's the thing, right? We can go up to 14 for the cost of 2. Wouldn't that would have... Wow. Yeah, we can have a... we can have a strength bodyguard, right? And we can have an intelligence advisor. That all makes sense, right? If we're gonna be a kingmaker, we have a strength bodyguard, we have an intelligent advisor indeed. And I want one more charisma point, that would be neat. Could go this and have a little bit of intelligence, because I am worried about the number of skill points gained each level. Your character always gains at least 1 skill point per level. I like skill points. I want more skill points. Only thing we could pick here is intelligent. Maybe. Something like that. Another one says, think of the possibilities. A review of Edith Finch written by the grandmother before she passes away. That's pretty fucking neat. Fucking neat. Oh, actually, I have a show. I don't remember. Do you watch a lot of TV shows? I was watching, my father showed it to me weekend and I finished it yesterday. Called The Bear. About a dude who's taken over a restaurant. I felt like, especially the early episodes, it reminded me of Edith Finch in its attention to detail. I mean, it wasn't as good as Edith Finch. Edith Finch was fucking great, but still enjoyed it. Yeah, it was a pretty damn good show. Would recommend it. Popped up into my mind now, talking about Edith Finch. Physical abilities such as leaping, scaling, walls, and swimming. Wait. Catch objects, climb obstacles, jump, and so on. Oh, can't we, like, derive that from Dex? Too bad. Promises, but yeah, one thing though. More than the atmospheric harvesters? I mean, so I guess we won't be doing dope monk shit, but whatever. That's fine. I mean, we do have mobility, so that's something. We got trickery. Could be useful. Just one thing, says Coleman. Fuck whoever made it so that it takes the cactus planet. Cactus plant, you mean? Take like 16, yeah, plant, exactly. 16 real-time hours to grow. Oh, that is fucking gross. Well, if you plant like a bunch of them, and then you come back tomorrow, right? Feel like you've been playing Warframe, you're used to those types of timers. Or is that like a bottleneck for you, that you're dependent on the cactus plant and it's gonna take... that just slows you down? That would be awful. Oh, you are, it is a bottleneck. Oh, fuck. Knowledge Arcana, knowledge of the world. If I... Right, persuasion feels like a good thing to have, right? Right, this skill represents character's ability to manipulate other people through negotiation, deceit, or intimidation. Your character's persuasion skill enables you to change others' attitudes, create diversions, gather information, intimidate, and lie, and so on. Yeah, persuasion seems like a good thing if you're supposed to be a king, right? Oh, we can only... You can never have more ranks in a skill than your total character level. We get 1 skill point per level. We can increase these. What do we go for? What do we need? Mobility. Move near opponents without provoking attacks of opportunity. Keep your balance. Escape from restraints. Break your fall. Squeeze through tight spots, and so on. I feel like mobility is going to be a good thing to have. I don't know about stealth. Lore about nature? I don't even know. Coleman says right now I can only make 45 million a day. What's that? What's that thing? Had 16 million for a single status device. Can't you just put more of those? No, the cactus is the bottleneck and I can just go to the barren planet and collect more, but then why bother with farming them in your freighter at all? I mean, you're going to the freighter anyways, right? I think at max it should take 4 hours, maybe 8. Max. Is it possible to, like, edit that out, Coleman, and change the timers? Coleman says, and it's dumb because it's the only plan to actually take 16 hours. The next to take 8 hours. Weird. And then shorter and shorter, where you get the Frostword, which only takes 1 hour. This. Use magic device. Skill represents the character's ability to activate magic items, even if you're not otherwise trained in their use. Your character's use magic device skill enables you to activate wands and scrolls that you would normally be unable to equip. Wait. Activate wands and scrolls. I wouldn't want to use wands and scrolls. Equip magic items that you would normally be prohibited from equipping. That seems pretty neat though. Maybe we do want to have some magic device bonus here. I don't know what type of equipment exists. Either that or maybe perception. Acuity, which enables them to notice fine details, see danger coming, and tell when people are lying or otherwise behave suspiciously. Your character's perception skill enables you to read secret messages, get hunches, notice creatures in detail, search locations, sense motives, and so on. Could just go nuts on perception. We already have +6. That's our best skill. We can go, well, that and persuasion. Persuasion, that's what we're gonna be doing. I don't want to use magic devices as well, though. You know what? Someone else can use magic devices. It's fine. But if I have a court bard, they can use the magic device. Whatever. Coleman says, but anyway, around 2 years ago, I had a mod for No Man's Sky, which made them all grow 4 times faster. It was really nice. But I don't really bother with mods because the game can update 5 times in a week, and then it takes 3 months between updates. Oh, right. I mean, you can try that mod only. I mean, you don't have to mod super mod, right? You can just grab that one mod, Coleman, and hopefully that's gonna work fine. Coleman says, I also had a mod which made it so that instead of only 2 to 4 tabs appearing in trade terminals, depending on the economy level, it would always max out at 8 tabs. Seems pretty neat. I don't think that mod still works anyway, even if it's still up. I would imagine that it would, right? Someone updated it. Right? If that's such a big bottleneck, that's gonna piss a lot of people off, and someone is gonna make a mod. Another one says, learn to mod, and then when the game updates, you can fix it and reapply the mod yourself, even if it broke. Which I feel like that's not a mod that's gonna break either, is it? Right? It's just... It's just a timer somewhere, right? You multiply a certain number with 0.25, and that's pretty much it, right? Another one says it's a neat game though, because you can mod it and play online and not be punished. That is pretty neat, yeah. Another one says, sure, there's a lot of cheating, but it's pretty much fine. Man. I feel like, is it really cheating? Cheating is only in a PvP environment, right? And I don't think that game is really about a PvP environment. There is no, like, you're not winning over another player, so how can it be cheating? I feel like we've had that conversation before, and if I remember correctly, that's where I'm happy with the definition that not cheating in a single player game. Victimless crime is not a crime. That type of definition? I think I'm happy with these stats. I think this is fine. Well-rounded. 2 dump stats here. The charisma, that just because we wanted a little bit of charisma for a little bit of persuasion. Actually, we have a bunch of persuasion here. We get to use magic device. Maybe we should just say fuck it and not grab any charisma. Alright, we're still +6 on persuasion, so that's pretty damn neat. +10 on perception. I still want +1 in charisma rolls, because we are gonna have charisma rolls. If we have that, there is nowhere else to put the stats. Either dex or intelligence. That's it. Oh, I suppose we could... Oh, we could do this. We've got 18, 18, 14 dex, and then 12 int, 12 charisma, and hopefully we'll get more skill points. Actually, I think I got skill point from this, didn't I? Maybe. Common says if the game is either dead, or you can select which version you want to use, or it doesn't really change between updates, then I bother. But if the game still gets regular updates and it breaks most of the mods from a single small update, then I don't bother. I mean, you could, like, if you know, if it's your own mod, right, Coleman, fixing it would only take, like, a minute, right? If you know how the mod works, fixing the mod when it breaks, if it breaks, would probably not take very long, right? Hopefully. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a modder. Not only the single player games historically had these things called cheat codes. Right! Yeah, that would unlock infinite money or similar things. That's what I was talking about when I said they cheating. Yeah. A word can mean different things. Yeah, because those are cheat codes and these mods would be equivalents of those cheat codes. Common says, like for example, the Subnautica 2.0 update literally broke every single mod. Which I kind of like. Wait, all the mods or all the mods that you like? Maybe all of the mods. And they just left it there on that version. Nice, because when you... then you know that all the mods released and updated after the launch of that update are verified to work. No fucking around with mods made when the game was still in early access. Can you... I mean, as long as you can still play the previous version, like if there were a lot of mods that broke, some of these modders would want to play those mods. Can, but most people don't bother. Yeah, I probably wouldn't bother. But it's a good thing that you can. I mean, we could give ourselves some athletics here. Leaping, scaling walls, swimming. It's weird having a monk that cannot do athletics. No, we're gonna have use magic device here. Like if we get a well, we're a monk, so we won't be equipping a lot of things. I don't think. But what if? Yeah, what if we run into something that we do want? Let's just put that at +2. Alright. What's next? Why is this here again? What do we have here? Oh, it says feet. I was like, do you have the ability to eat? No, it says feet. From what I've heard, says Coleman, they mostly switched. Yeah, and I would imagine most modders would update their mods so that they do work. Note owner says, if you have a date or something where you can know everything past this point, it's probably for Subnautica 2. That's something you can easily filter by. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. Straightforward versioning. Confused about the system here, right? We are level 1. Lingering performance is recommended features, right? Here we have a feat is an ability a character has mastered. Feats often allow characters to circumvent rules or restrictions. Characters gain 1 feat at the first level and every 2 levels thereafter. Humans receive a bonus feat at the first level. Oh, so I can pick a monk. Oh, I see. I pick a feat and a bonus feat. You don't have lingering. You don't. No. So we're gonna pick. The effects of your bardic performance carry on even after you've stopped performing. Yes, we want to buff people. The bonuses and penalties from your bardic performance continues for 2 rounds after you cease performing. Any other requirements, such as range or specific conditions, must still be met for the effect to continue. If you begin a new bardic performance during this time, effects of the previous performance immediately. Right? That's the plan, because we want to be using this Inspire Greatness thing, right? And we want to do... I'm assuming, right, since it's recommended, assuming these are Inspire Courage, are considered bardic performance. Otherwise, it wouldn't be recommended. That would be stupid, wouldn't it? Coleman says, especially since it also made BPix the only mod loader mod that still works, because Subnautica BP stopped receiving updates a couple of months before 2.0, before the 2.0 update came out. So also no mod loader problems. BPnex? What is that? Another one says it's basically a generic mod loader for Unity. Oh, we use it, or a fork of it, in the CarX community. Oh, that's pretty cool. Are you talking about the same one? The BPix or BPNX? That sounds sad that it stopped receiving updates. Seems like a generic mod loader. Seems like a great thing to have, right? like a base, I would understand that you would fork it for specific games. That makes sense. Common says I really despise it when a game has multiple mod loaders, which do almost the exact same shit for 95% of the cases. The only reason they exist is because one group of modders didn't like the other group or the mod loader creator and decided to fuck over the mod users. I'm not sure I agree with that. People have different intents and different ways of doing things, right? Being dependent on just one group of developers making a mod loader. What if I don't like them or like how they do things? What if those what if they start tracking you or just stop updating? Yeah, what if they just stop updating? And what do? Good thing to have a backup, right? I don't see, like, decided to fuck over the mod users. How is that fucking over, right? You have two different. Right, BP's injector extensible. The plugin modding framework for Unity Mono, right, for these types of games. More comprehensive comparison. Available plugin loaders. That means, yeah, this is pretty fucking cool thing. Coleman says it wouldn't really matter because the game, Subnautica, will likely never receive another update, at least on PC. Oh, I meant if the developers of the mod loader, not the game. Right? What if well, and that is what happened, right? The Subnautica BP stopped receiving updates. If BPix didn't exist, and you didn't have a mod loader, that would be a problem. So having two mod loaders and one as a backup seems like a good idea, isn't it? And I think I misunderstood, like, what does that mean? Decided to fuck over the mod users? Fuck over how? One says, I think the BPNX versus Subnautica BP mod loaders were a bit like the Minecraft Forge versus Minecraft Fabric. The second one is using the official mod support, and the first one is just hijacking and injecting code into the game. Look at that, two completely different philosophies, eh? Notices before you had to decompile Unity assemblies using Spy to modify Unity games. Now we can just use BPNX as a platform for building mods on any Unity game. Yeah, that's pretty fucking neat. So I assume BPNX is gonna be like taken over for a lot of different places. What else do we have? Point blank shot. I'm definitely not gonna do that because I'm not gonna be using ranged weapons. Light weapons? No, we're gonna be punching people. We're a monk. We're gonna be punching people. So I feel like oh, there we go. Choose one type of weapon. You can also choose unarmed strike. That's what I'm gonna go for. Or if you're a spellcaster, melee. Alright, as your weapon for the purpose of this feat. Get a +1 bonus on all attack rolls you make with the selected weapon. Special, you can gain this feat multiple times. Its effects do not stack. Each time you take the feat, it applies to a new weapon type. No, but we're gonna be a fisticuffs monk. We don't need a weapon. If someone takes our weapons away from us, we're still just gonna keep on punching people. Right. So both of these are recommended, which kinda doesn't work. But lingering performance definitely, like, I'm gonna assume that it works because it's recommended. So we're gonna grab this. Yep. And yeah, there we go. And we get to select another one. We have the blind fight. In Melee, every time you miss because of concealment, you can re-roll your mischance percentile roll to see if you actually hit. An invisible attacker gets no advantages related to hitting you in Melee. That's pretty good. That is, you don't lose your dexterity bonus to armor class. Oh, I don't... Well, I do have a little bit of dex bonus. Attacker doesn't get the usual +2 bonus for being invisible. Invisible attackers' bonuses do still apply for ranged attacks. However, you also gain immunity to gaze attacks. That seems like a good idea. Like if we're gonna be a we're gonna be a queen. There are gonna be assassination attempts, invisible people. We're just gonna fuck them over. Coleman says, so I want this mod which only works for BPNX, and I want that mod, and I want that mod which only works for Subnautica BP, and I can't get both. Oh, that fucking sucks. I see, you get fucked over, but I don't agree. Like, that was probably not the intent of any of the developers of Subnautica BP or BPNX, right? BPNX is even like it's not even specifically for Subnautica. And you could argue that it's not Subnautica's BP or BPNX's problem fault, right? It's we'll choose this or that. It's an unfortunate situation. I can put that down. Nodorn says, I'm pretty sure it is used in Valheim as well. Nice. Basically any Unity game, which is a lot of games. A lot of games indeed. Coleman says, otherwise the mods start breaking or even straight up crash the game when both are working. Oh, that fucking sucks, dude. It's time to make another, like, get the mod and get it to the other one, right? If it only exists for Subnautica BP, again, like Nodrunner said, if you learn to mod, you can just grab that mod and I was gonna say make it work with BPNX. I don't think that's how it works though. You would have to redo the entire mod. You can use the source code for the original mod as guidelines for making a new one. Or someone could. You'd probably request it, right? Request it, and some modder might even... Yeah, I can do that. Hopefully. Interacting with people, though? Ugh. Bonus is especially when I usually get mods. I like to get 10 to 20 mods, not only 1 or 2 mods. You know what? That makes sense to me. Yeah, because if you're gonna go through all the work and actually installing mods for just the one, then you might as well do a little bit of browsing, grab a little bit of this, grab a little bit of that. Make more improvements. Nodron says it's not always mutually exclusive. For example, you can use multiple mod platforms side by side in CarX, like DML and Kino. Yeah, that makes sense. But it can be a situation that happens. I mean, you could compare it to something that I'm... like plugins or mods or whatever to NeoVim or Vim. I've been in that situation a couple of times. I mean, I think all the Vim stuff works for NeoVim, but there are stuff for NeoVim that does not work for Vim. So it's not mutually exclusive, but sometimes you run into compatibility. It's frustrating, but I don't think that's an argument for not doing Vim or not doing NeoVim. Or making mods for Vim or NeoVim. Thomas says, I don't want to risk it anyways. And it doesn't really matter because only one exists now, basically. Ah. Pros and cons. Pros and cons. Combat reflexes. You may make a number of additional attacks of opportunity per round equal to your dexterity bonus. This feat you may also make attacks of opportunity while flat-footed. Oh wow! That's pretty fucking neat. If people try to run away from me, I can just keep punching people left and right. Oh man, I definitely want that one. I like blind fight, but this one seems way cooler. Maybe something more defensively though. If I'm gonna be up front. Coleman says, like for example, if Minecraft decided to fuck over Forge mods for some reason, and only Fabric mods would work, I wouldn't really complain. For me, that's a plus. They either have to learn Fabric or do the mods on the latest stable version. Fucking Microsoft, I don't trust them. Yeah. No, fuck that. Fuck Microsoft. Have more free and open source stuff. Another says, I don't like it when people create a series of hints to lead you into a riddle about something super personal. Like, let's say you're diagnosed with terminal cancer, but instead of just telling people, you lay out a series of clues designed to lead other people to that conclusion if they can figure it out. Have you ever experienced that? It sounds like a movie. Yes, I have. And well, it depends. You can read what you were talking about in different ways. And I can see why people do it, right? It's not an easy conversation to have. Like in this example, right? It's not an easy conversation to have, so you might just, yeah, a low EQ, yeah, emotional quota. Someone who's bad at emotional stuff and that type of conversation might just drop hints rather than actually say it out loud. And I had, I've been in my last relationship was not a very great relationship, but there were a lot of things where I was just supposed to know what she was thinking without, like, there were hints that I obviously didn't see, and therefore I was a bad person for not noticing these hints and behaving in accordance with the hint. I'm not supposed to need to tell you what I want. You're supposed to know what I want. And yeah, it's frustrating. Yeah, it becomes frustrating, especially like if you're not well tuned into that. To that type of hints or that type of communication, right? It's a way to create miscommunications. And that's the key to a healthy relationship, isn't it? Communication. So, if you have a tendency, and I could imagine myself having this tendency of doing this stuff. I could probably see myself doing this as well, like unaware that I was doing it, but still like wanting someone to read my mind rather than being open and honest and whatnot. Especially more in the past. But nowadays I try to be as honest as I can be. Sometimes we fail though, but yeah, communication. That's the key to a healthy relationship, isn't it? So, if you feel like you do this yourself, yeah, try not to. Try and observe yourself doing it and see if you can do it better. I don't even know. Something like that. Thomas says, also, just in case, don't think you know, but... Oh yeah, I don't know, yeah. I don't know. Fabric isn't made by Microsoft, it's open source. Nice. Just using the data pack hole they added to Minecraft in 1.13 and kept adding on ever since. Data pack hole? That seems... Yeah, a more Microsoft thing, like, I don't know what the hole means, but like a Microsoft thing would be to plug that hole. So that fabrics wouldn't work. Only the other thing. Oh. Forge. Yeah, Forge mods. Oh. If they would fuck over... Actually, yeah. That would be a more Microsoft move. They would fuck over Fabric. Because Forge... You use the Forge infrastructure, right? And there is money to be made in the Forge infrastructure. So yeah, Microsoft did anything, they would do it the other way around, Coleman. Yeah, they would fuck over Fabric and embrace Forge. That's what Microsoft would do. Fuck those people. Nolan says I'm the opposite. I think of dropping a bunch of weird hints. Makes it more difficult to talk about because you're forced to confront them about an assumption. Yes, but the difficulty, right? Initiating the conversation. You remove the difficulty and put it on the other person, right? If I drop hints, I move the responsibility and the difficulty onto you. And also I get the opportunity that if I'm vague, I can choose. Right, if we're thinking about narcissistic failures of communication. If I drop a bunch of hints and you don't react the way I want you to react, I can gaslight you from those hints because I haven't actually said anything and you were just making an assumption. Right? And overall, yeah, it's... For you, definitely, it becomes more difficult to talk about, but for them, they get the upper hand, right? So, like, it doesn't have to be narcissistic, but you can see how the person dropping hints gets the upper hand in a conversation like that. Kind of. Possibly. Not necessarily, but possibly. Noron says, actually, the Microsoft thing would be to rewrite the entire game in C++ and create a digital marketplace where all the game assets can be sold. There you go. And then you can fuck over both Fabric and Forge. That's the Microsoft way to do it. Souls. What else do we have? We have Crane Style. Prerequisites. Dodge, which I don't have. Wait. Oh, I need to have Dodge. We have improved Unarmored Strike. You only take a -2 penalty on attack rolls for fighting defensively. While using this style and fighting defensively, you add an additional +1 dodge bonus to your armor class. Oh, right, so dodge is probably what I want then. Dodge and Crane Style. Your quick reflexes allow you to react rapidly to danger. You get a +4 to bonus initiative checks. That seems like a good idea because I want to start, I want to run to the front, I want to buff everybody. That's how I want to start a fight. We have the deflect arrows. Oh, that's fucking neat. You must have at least one hand free, which I'm gonna be punching with my fist, so we definitely want this later. I don't remember. How often do we get these? First, second level, and every 4 levels we get to pick from these. Right, dodge is you get a +1 dodge bonus to your AC. A condition that makes you lose your dex bonus to all C also makes you lose the benefits to this feat. Oh, so if we're flat-footed, we don't get a plus. The crane style. Fighting defensively? Oh, is dodge an action? Bonus action or something? I like the deflect arrows. You may deflect it and take no damage. You must be aware of the attack and not flat-footed. Attempting to deflect a ranged attack doesn't count as an action. Yeah, we can just deflect arrows. Like a Jedi, but we do it with our hands and grab the arrows instead. Pretty neat. Yeah, if you're experiencing this, Notrunner, that someone is doing this to you, you can make it easier to talk about it again, because you can just do the confrontation, right? I feel like you're dropping some weird hints here. I want you to be straightforward. Are you dropping any type of hint? Put the responsibility back on them. Not experiencing. But I think that's the way to deal with it, right? If we're just thinking about it, the way to deal with it. If you feel like you get like, are someone dropping hints about something? The best way to react is just, are you dropping hints about something? Yes or no? If they say no, there we go. You don't have to deal with the assumption anymore. Because you haven't really assumed anything at that point. I mean, in your mind, you have ideas, assumptions in your mind, but you don't have to act on those assumptions. You can just confront them about the hints. I think that would probably be the way to do it. Coleman says it's kind of hijacking the data pack system. A regular non-fabric use of that would be, for example, to change facility parameters of mobs, adding new crafting or smelting recipes, or adding new models for your command block contraptions. I don't know much about how Fabric does all the extra stuff using the data pack structure, but the whole is basically that. There we go. Right. I really want combat reflexes, but I might not want it yet. Because I do want... Wait, what's the crane style here? You only take a -2 penalty on attack rolls while fighting defensively, and my goal is to fight defensively. While using the style and fighting defensively, you gain an additional +1 dodge bonus to your armor class. Both of these add our dodge bonus. We get +2 to our armor class when we can dodge. And then we can deflect arrows. And then we can combat reflexes here. Yeah, like, I want all of these. How often did I get to pick? First level, second levels, and then every 4 levels. So, 1, 2, 6, 10, 14... Like, yeah, we get a bunch of them, right? We get a bunch of them. But at 6th level, there are extra stuff. Like improved trip, improved disarm. Disarm sounds cool. Improved critical sounds cool as well. Improved blind fight. Cool things. But I want to be the tank. Because, like, if I die, it's game over. Other people take a beating, we can kind of resurrect them and deal with it. We don't have to go back and restart all the time. But as soon as my character gets fucked, we have to go back. So, yeah, my character is going to be the tank. We are going to get dodge and crane style and combat reflexes, because combat reflexes is going to be good for tanking. Bonuses, also damn, that conversation really took a weird turn from talking about No Man's Sky farms to Subnautica to Minecraft. I mean, to modding, right? Talked about No Man's Sky farms, and then the idea of modding to, because the farming was stupid. And then I feel like that was a pretty normal conversation. Roman says, I think I need to lie down after that for a couple of minutes. You do that. That seems like a good idea. Lying down a little bit from time to time. Train style. And dodge is probably a style as well. And this is just us. Do we read through all of this again? Yeah, we have unarmored strikes, we have the AC bonus from Wisdom, right? Yeah, Wisdom, exactly. Unarmored strike was from Wisdom as well, right? This was... no. Where was the... improved unarmored strike? Wait, was that not gonna be with Wisdom? I feel like I read something about that. Or is it just... oh, here we go. No, that's just Wisdom to AC, not to attack. I thought you could add Wisdom to attack somewhere. Oh, here is all the feats. A bunch of feats. Wasn't that kind of part of the class choice here? Oh, there we go. Insightful Strike. At second level, a sensei may use his Wisdom bonus in lieu of strength or dexterity on attack rolls. In combat maneuver checks with unarmed strikes or monk weapons. That's, yeah, that's what I thought. There it is. That's why we're going for full-on Wisdom. We're building a monk tank. Alright, let's pick next. Character. Oh. Confident, madman. Pious, brave, reserved, aggressive, pragmatic, carefree, cunning, none. Oh, wait. These are voice lines, right? Voice actors.
I'm wounded. What a find. This will hurt. No mistakes. Unexpected outcome. I'm wounded.
Is that Laura Bailey?
Someone else would make better use of this.
No.
All according to plan.
Sounds very similar to, but I don't think that is it.
Out of my way! I lead, you follow. I No contest. I failed. Aim carefully. Let us be careful.
Strike with all your might.
I stand ready.
Contemplate on your mistakes. Our path leads on.
This hurts so much. With grace? The spell's not working. Adventures are exciting.
Your luck's run out. Hesitation is a waste of time. Damn this silly thing.
Enemy approaching! No mistakes. This will hurt.
All I see is blackness. May I see your entrails, please? Let's shred them!
A mere flesh wound. A trivial task. Follow if you dare. I'll take care of it. You should have run.
I think I like pragmatic. I think it's because it says pragmatic more than the voice, because I can't...
I'm wounded. What a find.
Let us bide our time. My skills exceed yours. No contest.
I failed.
Actually, reserved sounds more like a monk, though, if we're gonna do role-playing monk stuff.
Aim carefully.
Let us be careful.
I feel faint.
My skills exceed yours. No contest.
I failed.
Either that or confident. You know what? It's fine. Birth date? I mean... that's what they say, right? Right. Total! Oh, right. Choose name. Our name is gonna be McDread. Choose alignment. We're just gonna be pure neutral. Lawful neutral. Lawful good. No, we're gonna be chaotic. Chaotic good, right? Creature's overall moral and personal attitudes represented by its alignment. Right, lawful good. All of these. Good characters protect innocent life. Evil characters debase or destroy it, whether for fun or for profit. Lawful characters tell the truth, keep their word, respect authority, honor tradition, and judge those who fall short of their duties. Chaotic characters follow their conscience, resent being told what to do, favor new ideas over tradition, and keep their promises only if they feel like it. Oh, what? I have to be lawful? Fuck. Is that because of my heritage? Because I'm a lawbringer? I have to be lawful? Fuck. Fucking hate lawfulness. In real life, I mean. Lawfulness is always authoritarian, isn't it? And it reminds me of yesterday, I was so fucking pissed. I was on my rhetorics course or whatever, but I noticed, like, last time I derailed the entire thing, and I understand why I derailed it, because I'm... part of me is like... Is, like, the person who was holding the thing. I fell asleep yesterday thinking, wonder if she's a literal Nazi? Like, literal, because she was saying that there is this party in Sweden called the Swedish Democrats, which are, well, no, see what Wikipedia says. Yeah. Right-wing populist political party. They were brought up, and there was this union who wanted to get rid of people because they were Swedish Democrats. And I'm like, why the fuck would a right-winger be part of a union? That doesn't make any sense, and it kind of makes sense wanting to get rid of them because, like, what the fuck does a right-winger have to do in a union? It seems like a weird spot for them. And she was like, why do people say that the Swedish Democrats are right-wingers? They're more like socialists, right? And I'm so disappointed in myself that I didn't think of it before. Because I'm like, well, fuck you. They're nationalist socialists. Is that what you're saying? Nationalist socialists? Yeah, they are socialists in the same way that the nationalist socialists are socialists. Fuck you. Fuck this place. I'm out. Instead, I just kind of snuck out in the break. Because I just had enough. Fucking bullshit. Saying so much stupid shit. She was like, oh. Another thing she was saying, oh, well. When they don't bring up opposing views in science, that always brings me to question, like, why don't they bring up the opposing view and look at the opposing view? Like, alright, so what you're saying is that if all scientists agree on a thing, you're gonna believe the opposite. That's your take? That's your logic? Fucking idiot. Oh, I'm still pissed. Oh, so stupid. And the worst part was, the thing that really got my juices flowing, was that he was up there talking about the whole theme of these 2 last lectures. The whole theme that she wanted to push that was so important was that you should not listen to stupid people. That was her whole thing, right? And I'm just sitting there. That's super fucking ironic because you're a fucking idiot. Idiot. Ugh. Do I sound frustrated? I am. Part of me is like, because that was happening in the local library. Part of me is just thinking that what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna just write a letter or prepare and make a phone call to the library and just ask them, like, do you want people, like, do you really want to be behind people who make statements like this? I actually wrote them down. I'm gonna see what I wrote down. When I couldn't sleep? Yeah, she said that those people are socialist. She said that we don't know that the Earth is round. She didn't say that she was a flat earther, but she said that you don't know that the Earth is round. She said that the climate is not changing because, I thought winter was pretty cold, is what she said. Yeah, winter was pretty cold. Yeah. She kind of hinted at that vaccines kill more people than not having vaccine. And of course, the thing that pissed me off the most was the authoritarian propaganda. Authoritarian fucking bullshit, man. Why do I have to be... Is that because of the class that I have to be... Where did this say? Right here. Yeah, look at that. Alignment. We have to be lawful... Fuck. Fuck. Well, I'm not re-rolling now. I'm just gonna be... I'm just gonna be lawful good then. I don't think I want to be neutral, right? No, the whole point is to help people. I mean, neutral good could have been fine, but... I don't think, like... I wonder how big this is gonna matter. Like, alignment. Now I've built this entire class. I don't want to restart with a druid just to move over to chaotic good. Just because I don't like lawfulness in real life. And I probably will do a bad job role-playing lawfulness. Whatever, it's fine.
Aim carefully.
Aim carefully indeed. Shit. I need to change the color of the hair so it fits the portrait, because this doesn't fit the portrait at all, does it? Here we go. Gotta have that golden hair. Oh, actually, that one looks way better. Hairstyle doesn't fit. I don't think any of the hairstyles fit, do they? Oh, is it that one? No, that's not it. Yeah, none of the hairstyles really fit. It's fine.
Let us bide our time.
Alright, we're fantastic at perception. We're pretty good at persuasion. That's what we like to see. We're terrible at athletics. That's fine. We have a little bit of knowledge. We have a little bit of pretty good lore, actually. We don't have a lot of stealth and trickery, which is fine. We can use some magic devices. And we're pretty good at mobility. I think I would want to have even better mobility, but fine. We are a level 1 sensei. Our melee attacks is -1. That's fine, fine. This is all fine. Oh, look at this. AC 17. Pretty good. Oh, we have a bunch of new abilities here that I haven't read. Coup de grace, is that how you pronounce that? All around action, you can use melee weapon to deliver coup de grace to hell. Oh, you can just kill someone, I see. We can demoralize through persuasion. And treat affliction. Oh, that seems pretty neat. Tend to deceased or poisoned character. Stunning Fist is great. We can hold the person. We can light Halo. 2 circumstance bonus. Blinded or... Oh, so we don't get blinded or dazzled. Pretty neat. Oh, here we go. Fighting defensively. Right. 4 penalty on attack rolls and combat maneuver checks to gain a +2 dodge armor class. Yeah, and we're gonna get the crane thing so we can do defensive combat. If you have 3 or more ranks in mobility, you get a +3. Oh, I've got 6 in mobility. Sweet. So yeah, we are gonna be fighting defensively. Definitely going for the crane thing. Got acrobatics. Can move through a threatened square without provoking an attack of opportunity from enemies using acrobatics. When moving this way, you can move at half speed. Oh, that's fun. That's fine. Fire Courage. We're an ASMR. We have AC bonus. AC. We've got Monk proficiencies, which sounds fun. Unarmored Strikes. We have the Advice. Gonna be neat. Oh, we have Advice and Inspire. Wait, is Advice the Courage thing? Wait. Identical to Bardic Performance, allowing him to inspire courage. Yeah, exactly. That's it. Advice is Inspire Courage. And we're gonna have 3 different types of Advice. And those are gonna last... Lingering Performance, exactly. They're gonna last for 2 rounds after I stop performing. So I can do Advice, stop, and then the device is gonna work. I can do punch 1 round, I can punch another round, and then I can start advising around again, and then I can punch 2 more rounds. Right, we have resistance to acid, cold, and electricity, and we have the light halo, which is pretty boring, but Damage reduction. Oh, we have no damage reduction stuff. Too bad, but I feel like it's more about not getting hit. Yeah, it's more evasive rather than... Yeah, two different types of tanks. Complete! Holy shit, that took a while. That did take a while.
Our story started at the mansion of an Aldori sword lord. Drawn by the promise of a most dangerous task and a commensurately huge reward, heroes of all stripes gathered here.
I feel like the audio is pretty good. Maybe a little bit higher. Increase the volume a little bit, yeah. Oh.
Where are they? This is taking forever. You didn't even say what this was for, just that the Aldori were looking for heroes. Who are the Aldori anyway? Rich folk?
Story, we're looking for heroes, eh?
If you can't be patient, no one's keeping you here. Just go back to your mountains or whatever hole you crawled out of. The Aldori Sword Lords run the premier school for the dueling arts. They're also the richest and most influential group in this part of Brevoy. Take that tone with them, and they'll teach you some manners pretty quickly.
Alright. If I press escape, do we get the menu? Yes. Definitely need to mess around with the sounds. Probably lower the ambient volumes a little bit. Probably lower the magic chants. Alright. Maybe that's better. Oh. Wait. Oh, do we have to learn about these things? Aldori Sword Lords arose when famed swordsman Baron trained a select group. They're the richest. They'll teach you some manners, eh? Manners!
All right, you purple toad, just shut your trap. And if you can't, I'll help you.
Hush! Quiet! They're coming.
Greetings, everyone. I am Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori, and this is Lord Mayor Yosef Selimius of Restov. Welcome to my mansion.
Difficult to see, like, who's talking. Maybe it's always the dude behind, the person behind my face who's talking. My face is in the way, isn't it? Whoever's talking.
We thank you from the bottom of our hearts for responding to our call. You may be few, but that's unavoidable. We need only the best of the best for this task. And I see true heroes before me, strong and fearless, exactly what Restov needs.
Either I put my face over here, or I just move further out on the... that, and makes life easier, maybe.
Thank you, Lord Mayor. Now, to the point.
To the point.
South of here, just beyond Brevoy's border, lies a region known as the Stolen Lands. This is disputed territory, and while it's long been claimed by nearby states, it's never been truly taken. I won't bore you with the legal technicalities. Suffice to say that anyone with enough courage and power to seize the stolen lands and name themselves Baron or Baroness, claiming dominion, well, none of the neighboring states would be able to challenge it. Of course, Restov would be first to recognize the legitimacy of this new state, as well as the noble title of its founder. Unfortunately, one serious obstacle stands between you and this title. A gang of bandits holds sway in the Stolen Lands. Their chief, who they call the Stag Lord, considers himself the rightful owner of these lands, and no one has yet been able to challenge his power. Bring me his head, and you'll be able to return to the Stolen Lands as their legal ruler. Any questions?
Group of bandits? Holy shit. This lady is a straight ass fucker, eh? Oh, there are some people who are ruling this land over here. We don't like those, so if you just go in and kill them, and you can start ruling instead. Does that sound great? Yeah, why not just recognize the Staglorn as Baron, right? Yeah. Why not just recognize the Staglord as Baron?
That's a good point. As I see it, this Stag Lord already holds power over the region with confidence. Many noble bloodlines were started by bandits who just got lucky, weren't they?
Right?
Perhaps because we do have standards to maintain. This room has seen many celebrations of adventurers, and even those who just got lucky. But giving a noble title to a bandit lord? That's one thing that's never happened here, and it won't while I still breathe.
What is a bandit lord? Yeah, what do you gain from such generosity? Oh, they get to get rid of the bandit lord. We already know that. Do we have to ask? Oh. I kind of need to know, what type of game is it? Do I go through and ask all the questions? Or do I have to, like... Do we actually have a conversation going on here where... Kind of looks like we could ask everything, which is... I don't know how I feel about that. Exactly will receive the Baron's title? No. What do you gain from such a generosity?
Don't ask stupid questions. Why should you even care? What they have to gain and why, that's for Lady Aldori and I to discuss. It's none of your concern. Your only concern is to swing your sword around, or whatever it is you do.
Punch my fists.
Of course, we stand to benefit from this enterprise. But if you're concerned that we intend to rule your country from afar, using you as a front, well, please know that these concerns are unfounded. Let's just say that we have a strong interest in the region's stability. We have need of a ruling power we can negotiate with, not bandit gangs and monster hordes.
Exactly. Ruling power we can negotiate with. If we can't negotiate with you, you're a bandit.
What is that smell in the air? Is it the smell of unspoken words and political intrigue?
Oh. She noticed that I heard that comment and she winks at you coyly. The tiefling girl was standing nearby and said it in a hushed voice. Easy. What rewards can we expect? Exactly.
And what reward would you seek beyond a noble title and your own lands?
We'll absorb the costs of preparing and equipping your expeditions. Once you return victorious, Restov will also allocate you a significant sum to provide financial support for you to establish your country. Essentially, we'll help you build your capital. I hope such a reward is satisfactory.
You know what? Yeah.
Words, words, words. Significant, financial. I can't fill my belly with pretty words.
Oh, this is gonna be my bodyguard, isn't it?
Of course. There will also be an official banquet held in your honor. All of Rostov's high society will gather to celebrate your feat.
Now you're talking.
Alright, there's a whole team of us. Who exactly will receive the Baron's title?
I will, of course. I'm the leader of this team, after all. Don't worry, though. I'll make it worth your while to help me.
We haven't yet begun, and you already speak of divvying rewards. What makes you think we'll even succeed? There's little point arguing over who gains the title when we'll most likely lose our lives there.
If I may please answer the question.
She takes a long pause, waiting for the voices to die down as everyone directs their attention towards her. What do you mean? Our motivation for going there, like, we gotta know, right? What's the plan? Why are we doing this?
We believe you're all equally deserving of a noble title. Over the course of your expedition, it will be up to you as a team to decide which of you is best suited to rule.
Fair say.
Excellent. You venture forth tomorrow. For now, you can take some time to get to know one another better. Or you can head straight to your guest rooms to get some rest. You'll find we've already prepared supplies for you there. And thank you again for agreeing to take part in this expedition. I wish you luck.
Thank you.
Thank you again, with all my heart, for replying to this call. The flare in your eyes reveals your courage, the unshakable will that distinguishes true heroes. I look at you, O champions of Rostov, and doubt not for a second that you'll be victorious. So venture forth toward your feet, go, and return in triumph.
Hi, my name's Lindsay. I'm a bard, though this is my first real adventure. So, shall we go teach this stag lord a lesson?
Alright. I'm Madrid. Pleased to meet you.
Likewise. Actually, I also wanted to ask you something. How do you feel about this Tartuccio fellow? I think he's pretty obnoxious personally. He appointed himself head of the team, and he's just after the Baron's crown, or whatever it is barons wear. Doesn't matter. I don't like him. I think you should be team leader. When I first saw you, I couldn't help but think, now here's a real hero. Someone who'll be praised in poems and songs. This is the person I'll write my book about.
Wait, a book?
Damn, I should have led with that. Please, just let me explain. You know what the trouble with most heroes' biographies is? They're always written years later, based on the tales of, best case, people who saw things from the outside. Worst case, someone heard about it from their brother, who heard it from their friend, who heard it from their cousin, and so on, adding a new batch of lies each time. Every time I read about a heroic journey, I think to myself, why didn't they just bring a bard with them to write it all down properly?
I like Lindsay.
And then I thought, I could be that bard. I just needed to find a suitable hero and volunteer to follow along on their glorious adventure. A great plan, huh? And here we are, with a heroic journey lying before us. Who's going to be the hero? Some dwarf who keeps muttering about how we'll all die? Or maybe that horrific scythe lady? Or, God's forbid, Tartuccio? No way.
Alright. So, not a bad plan. It's settled then. I'll accomplish defeats and you'll write them down. No, that's not the character I want to play. What about that barbarian? She looks pretty heroic. I think her name is Amiri. Yeah, what about her?
Oh yeah, she's fantastic. You can tell she could tear a bear's head off with her bare hands, but she kind of scares me just a little. But, I mean, her sword's twice as big as I am. She could cut me down without even noticing. Just think on it a bit, all right? I'm sure you'll agree. All right, I'm going to my room to write about tonight. See you in the morning.
See you in the morning indeed. First step on the road to glory. My quill takes its first step from the ink pot. Fuck! It gave me some text and then the text disappeared. Right, click the location you want to walk to, and your character will start moving towards it. The location will be marked with a special symbol. If the location is inaccessible, the symbol will instead appear nearest possible location. Left, right, doesn't matter. Talk to Amiri. Finally, idle talk's over. Can't wait to set out. What about Artushio? Tomorrow, our glorious journey begins. Are you ready? I hope so. I don't need something. But... what game is Demundi playing? I'm not used to being feeling like a pawn. Alright, I feel like we're not going to be talking to any of these people. That's not... Camera! That's a slow camera. It's way faster like this. The reason I started playing this game when I was picking games this morning is because I hurt my finger the other day and I have a little bit of pain in my index finger. That's the name of it. I was forgetting the English name for it. So I picked a game where I'm like, oh, this game is probably going to be using mouse quite a bit. Area exit. Click on this icon to exit the current area. Oh, so we don't... Yeah, we don't go out without... Pretty neat. Cults dedicate... Wait. Oh, whatever. We don't care about that. Or Gathoa. Lindsay bursts into your room. She looks scared. Her face is smeared with soot and she holds a weapon in her hand. What's going on?
The mansion's under attack. We need to help.
That seems like an unfortunate time to attack. Or is this a test? One or the other, eh?
Some villains broke in and started killing everyone. I barely made it. Hurry, we have to help the guards fight off the attackers or we'll all be cut down one by one.
Time to fight. Oh, you're not going anywhere. Here we go. Combat. Alright, general. Combat happens in real time, but you can pause the game at any time to assess the situation, to give orders to your companions. To pause or unpause the game, press space. To pause or unpause, press space. Click on an opponent in order to attack them. To switch between turn-based and real time modes, use game settings. I think the default is real time, yeah. And they added a turn-based later, but I've never played a real-time game like this, so looking forward to trying it out, see how it feels. I suppose They Are Billions is a little bit like this, but not really. Dice rolls. Most of the game's mechanics are based on the pathfinding role-playing game system and use dice rolls to determine the results of actions. The most common die has 20 sides and is used for both checks and attacks. Initiative. When a battle starts, each combatant makes an initiative check. The higher their initiative, the earlier the characters can act. Initiative scores can be viewed in the combat log. Combat is divided into rounds, with each round lasting seconds. Attack roll. An attack is a character's attempt to strike an opponent. The result of an attack depends on many factors: wielded weapon, the combatant's abilities, etc. An attack succeeds if the result of an attack rolls equals or exceeds the target's armor class. Damage. The amount of damage dealt in the case of a successful attack depends on the weapon's stats and other factors such as buff spells. Attack roll results in damage numbers can be found in the combat log. Armor class. The higher a character's armor class, the more difficult it is to successfully attack them. Combines many factors such as equipment stacks, text bonus, passive abilities, etc. It says pause right here. On pause, press space. So let's increase the chat size here for my sake. So I got initiative 12, they got initiative 5. Which means I'm gonna attack first.
A solid plan. Forwards.
So if I click left or right, doesn't really matter. What do we have here? We have the stunning fist. We have the charge. Standard action. Charging is a special action that allows you to move up to double your normal speed and attack during the same action. You must move before your attack, not after. You must move at least 10 feet towards the designated opponent. You must clear a path. You must have a clear path. After moving, you may make a single melee attack. You get a +2 bonus to the attack roll and take -2 AC to the beginning of your next turn. Interesting. I want to do the stunning fist. Free action. You know just where to strike temporarily to stun a foe. You must use this feat before you make an attack, thus a failed roll ruins the attempt. Right, so we will press this. Wait. How do we know if it's doing Stunning Fist? Yeah, there we go. Stunning Fist. Oh, I see. Oh, we only had the one. And I think we failed, right? Oh, yeah. Uses ability immune to Stunning Fist due to difficulty settings. I am immune to Stunning Fist? Not the assassin. Alright, so I just attacked with an unarmored strike and missed. Then we wait, they attack and miss. That. Assassin attacks, critical miss. I hit and I deal 2 damage. Assassin Fortitude saving throw failed. Assassin is immune to stunned due to difficulty. Oh, there we go. Yeah. What else do we have? Hold person. I don't need to hold person. What about the light halo? Gain circumstance bonus against becoming blinded or dazzled. I don't think I'm going to do that. I don't think we're going to fight defensively. Inspire courage. Morale bonus against charm and fear. So we don't need any of this. We just need to fight. Oh, actually, they did get stunned or something. 1 damage. Ish. We can stealth. We can deactivate AI if we want. Oh, we got him. Loot. You can interact with various objects, such as the bodies of dead opponents. By clicking on them, interactive objects are highlighted with a blue outline when you hover your mouse over them or you hold tab. Tab isn't usually Alt the button for that, but sure, we can press tab. And it's not blue, it's yellow. Select all. Alright, so what do we have? We deal 3 damage to the assassin. We gain experience, and we gain more experience. Assassin dies. Assassin inspect failed. Alright, the only thing we can interact with is the door. That's what we're gonna do. We received a chain shirt and a dagger. The party suffers from medium encumbrance. Fuck.
The path is clear.
Assassins are already here. Follow me quickly. Yeah. We actually killed someone, so it's not just a test. Get them! What should we do with this one? We'll finish him in later. He won't get away anyways. Alright, so Lindsay's... Oh, here we go. Lindsay's journal contains your current quests and tasks. When their status changes, you will see a notification on the main screen. To open the journal, press J for journal. Here we go. My quill takes its first sip from the ink pot and scripts, rather scribbles. The first lines of the book about what happens if Lindsay dies? Because characters can die, right? Does that mean we don't get a journal? First lines of the book about the travels, adventures, and victories that lie ahead. This book will extol both the heroine and me, its author, Lindsay. The note to self, when I come up with a fancy nickname, add it here. I'm writing this in the banquet hall where Sword Lord Jamani Aldori has just finished telling us about the mission that lies before us. Tomorrow at dawn, our team will set off to the Soldan Land in order to accomplish glorious feats. This is where my book begins, and the gods themselves can't say what will happen next. Right, we did leave the hall. Oh, here we go. We have a long road ahead of us, but all we need is a good night's sleep. Fortunately, Lady Jamandi has graciously given us each a bedroom in her mansion. I have to admit, I am so excited that I won't be able to close my eyes. Fortunately, I had a chance to talk with the future heroine of my book. I think McDread is the person I was looking for. Alright, follow Lindsay. I didn't manage to get any sleep, but it wasn't due to my excitement. In the middle of the night, the mansion was attacked by some cutthroats who came out of nowhere, blood and screams everywhere. It was terrible. I had no idea what was going on, but McGred was in the room next door, so I decided we had to team up, or they'd cut us down one by one. I don't think I need to inspire stuff. We have 2 assassins here. Right, since Jinsei is attacking this dude, I'm also gonna be attacking the dude. Person. Oh, that's a big crit. They just fucking exploded, didn't they? Miss. Take this beating. I deal the 1 damage. Yeah, I need to get to level 2 sooner than later.
I don't even want to think about it. Can you imagine what a terrible loss this would have been? But it's all right now. I'm safe, sound, and unscathed, ready to lead you to victory. Lady Jamandi's holding the line in the banquet hall. You know, the one where she had us gathered before. We need to make our way to her. And along the way, we'll try to save some of these dummies who are supposed to accompany us to the Stolen Lands.
Oh, is this gonna be a choice? Who to save?
Speaking of dummies, take this ring. Quiet now, so that little fool doesn't hear us. She might try to steal it herself. It's magical. It'll protect you. You'll need it while you work to defend me.
I got Artusio's present. Do I really want to equip this ring? You've acquired a ring. In order to equip it, open your inventory by pressing I. Here we go. We've got a torch that deals damage. Simple proficiency group. We have a dagger. How do I know if I have proficiency? Right, equipment. To equip an item, double-click it or drag it to a suitable slot. Hover your mouse cursor over an object to see a tooltip with its description, stats, and comparison to equipment currently in that slot. Some items, primarily weapons and armor, require a character to have proficiency with its type before they're able to equip it. Ah, so I do have proficiency because I don't have proficiency with this because it's a red thing. I see it. +1 to armor class. This is a deflection bonus that does not stack with other deflection bonuses. What if this is like a cursed ring or like a charm ring that fucks me over? No, there's no way they in the tutorial fucks you over in the tutorial and gives you a cursed ring. I mean, that would be a tutorial, I suppose. Oh, and I can equip these people as well. She has a ring that prevents her from dying and teleports her to a safe location if she would fall in battle. Oh, Lindsay is immortal. That's a cool fucking ring. And she has a leather armor. What if we just give her the chain shirt here? He has -2 armor check penalty. Armor check penalty. Like, what is that? What is armor check penalty? Oh, actually, if we hold this, we get... I mean, we lost speed changed. Oh, here we go. Time before fatigued. Bunch of negatives to speed, stealth, athletics, mobility, armor check. Alright, let's not use that thing. And you're fine. You have a couple of scrolls. Wait, where's your weapon? Here you go. Yeah, you have a light crossbow. That's fine. What about you? What do you have? You also have a crossbow. So that, yeah, that it's all fine. So now what? I don't know where to go. Ah. First things first. Collect all. Assuming we're going this way. Oh, I'm controlling... Wait, can we control all? Like...
Anything is possible.
This is not where we're going. But you can go over here. Go over here. You can open this door.
We should move.
Companions. Alright, here we go. There are several companions in your party now. To select a single character, click their portrait. Or press a corresponding key, like Alt-1 Alt to Alt-6. Select multiple characters at once and give them the same order. Draw a frame around them while holding down the left mouse button. Select all characters, press backspace. There we go. Backspace. Select all. Right. What do we have in our inventory here? What is this? Incense. Merchants would pay for it. Copper ring. Merchant would pay for it. Yeah, we're just stealing random shit. That's what we're doing.
We should prepare.
Alright, go here. Everybody goes this way. What's this? Lore nature check failed. Assassin inspect failed. Right. So
I shall not fail.
everybody go in here.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
A solid plan.
Actually, everybody just attack this person. I've used my stunning fist already. Might want to fight defensively here. Here we go. Advanced combat. Spells. Lindsay and Tartusio are capable of casting spells. To use a spell, click on its icon in the action panel or in the spells menu and then select a target, your companion or an enemy, depending on the desired effect. For clerics, druids, magi, paladin, rangers, and wizards, spells are prepared in advance and then expended when cast. The character must then rest before casting again. Bards, inquisitors, and sorcerers can use their spells several times per day, but their spell repertoire is limited. Spells have various characteristics such as range, duration, school, etc. To view all the spells available to a character, open their spellbook by pressing B. When a character acquires a new spell or ability, it automatically appears in the first free slot on their action panel. For spontaneous casters, it happens as soon as they get it. For casters who have to prepare their spells, it happens when they prepare the spell for the first time. you remove the spell for an action panel, it won't appear there automatically again. Abilities. Most characters have usable abilities, which may be limited to a certain number of charges. Yeah, like the Stunning Strike, I only have the one. And it failed. Use an ability, click on its icon in the panel or the special abilities menu, and then on a target. You might target a companion or enemy depending on the desired effect. Some abilities do not require targeting and can be switched on and off. Some actions performed close to an armed opponent can provoke attacks. Additional attack upon your character without waiting for the opponent's turn. Such actions include, among other things, casting spells, attempts to move away from the opponent. Right. Tactical mode. Shift space. Slow down the time and better control the course of battle. Shift space when the game is paused. Oh, I see. When I press... I can hold shift space to move slowly. Oh, fucking sneak attack? What are you doing? What do you have? Daze. Creature, Cloud's Mind. Take no action. Cure light wounds. Oh, Inspire Courage? You have that as well, eh? We have double Inspire... Oh, wow. You have 13 Inspire Courage possible. Wonder if that's everybody or just... No. Alright, so what else did we have? Ear-piercing Scream. Inaudible to all but a single target. The target is dazed for one round. Daze means what? Takes damage. Alright, you're gonna scream at this person. Yes. You're gonna... What is this? Ray of Frost. Standard action. Wonder if that's like... You can do it how many times? Oh! Oh, that's just your... default attack, isn't it? What else do you have? Magic Missile. Acid Splash. Oh, here we go. Fire a small orb of acid at the target. You must succeed on a range touch attack on hit. The orb deals point of acid damage to a target, not an aim. Magic Missile. All creatures within a 15-foot cone. Oh, can we... If I run over here... Attack of opportunity, and now we do the burning hands against those people.
Forwards.
Serves you right.
Sweet. Right, and you can do another ear-piercing scream. No, what about Daze? Within close range. You're gonna use Daze like that? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He just stopped attacking, didn't he? Miss. Daze. Will save. He's still fighting, and what about another Daze? Oh yeah, if we select everybody, we can see what they're doing. Like Lindsay here. Hacking, but you're supposed to be dazing. Wait, what was that? What happened with the attack of opportunity there? Oh, I made an attack of opportunity. They tried to leave. They dealt 4 damage to me. Oof. How many heals do you have? Only the one, yeah. Try and daze again. That's our spell book. Wait, what is this? Oh, we have an ability book? Oh, everybody can do a charge, I see. Treat affliction. Everybody can do fighting defensively. And this is the belt. Oh, scroll of cure. This is just what everybody can do. Acrobatics. Oh, we actually did succeed on a daze there. I think we got them all. Right, each character has a certain number of hit points. When a character's hit points value drops to 0, they lose consciousness. After combat is over, the character will get up and can be controlled again. A character's health value can drop into negative numbers. The character can survive some negative hit points, but if their amount becomes equal to their constitution score, the character dies. To resurrect them, you will need a special spell. To restore lost hit points, you can use healing spells, potions, or rest. Healing potions can be bought from merchants or obtained as trophies after combat. Healing spells are accessible to the following classes: Bard, Druid, Cleric, Inquisitor, Paladin, and Ranger. Oh fuck, I should have played a Druid. Healing Druid, that would have been neat. Use expendable items such as scrolls, potions, and rods. Open a character's inventory and place the quick slots on their belt. Yeah. Return to the main screen and click the belt button action to access the items. You cannot use an expendable item from the inventory screen. Is there time going on here? Collect all. Party suffers from medium encumbrance. Alright, so we actually don't want to just... Like, yeah, like this thing is heavy. These just kind of trash, aren't they? 1 gold worth. We just drop. What about this? 25 gold's worth. Someone might want to use that, because that's 4 armor, but these have 1 armor class. That's just kind of trash. And it doesn't have any value, so drop, drop, drop. What about the bow here? No, the light crossbow is better than the short bow. Yep. Oh, right, and we cannot use these from the inventory, which means that I want to... Oh, I already have. I have potions. Potion of mage armor. 1 hour per level. We already have 2 potion of light wounds, cure. Wait, what about you? Do you have potions of cure light wounds? You do. Scroll of cure light wound. Why not use potions instead, eh? Have all items to have like a automatic sorting thing. Ah, here we go. Sort. Type? Is that what we go in ascending order? Maybe weight. In descending order. That seems like a good way, since weight seems to be something to keep in mind. Alright. We did the loot. Can we open this door now? Oh, oh, that's what I dropped, I see. Can I, like, tell... Everyone's dead. Collect all. What's this? Yeah. Wonder if they're, like, is that gonna be a thing that they complain? Oh, is everyone dead, says Lindsay. Tertusius is pathetic. They couldn't even defend themselves. They thought they could conquer the stolen lands. Am I on slow mode, or... I feel like we're moving pretty slow. Am I supposed to loot all this stuff?
Tread lightly.
I can't believe it. It could have been us, Tertusius says. Well, their adventures have certainly come to an end. Have indeed. Everyone says that this game is literally Baldur's Gate. Yeah, that's... if I remember correctly, that's the big inspiration, right? That's what they wanted to do. We want to make a Baldur's Gate game. They put that in... in the Kickstarter, and they got the Kickstarter. Everyone says I just figured something out. Oh, sweet. Tell me about it. It's a good feeling, isn't it? How much do you say? When laying your hand upon a living creature, you channel positive energy that cures 1d8 points of damage plus 1 per caster level. I don't have a caster level. Maximum plus 5. Since undead are powered by negative energy, the spell deals damage to them instead of curing their wounds. The potion, though. Notices, remember the Legends of Ultima server I used to play on in a game called Legends of Aria? I have a recollection of you being a pickpocket. Thief, right? Legends of Aria was removed from Steam. Oh, that's too bad. How come? The reason was unknown to me, but now I know why. I feel like, isn't that... I feel like that would lead to... less people, playing the game, right?
It's the end for you rats!
Aim carefully. And then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me.
Mary's immune to rage due to difficulty settings. So Mary tried to rage, but it didn't work because the game doesn't let you to rage right now. Because the Legends of Aria is now a NFT game. Play to earn blockchain stuff. Steam doesn't allow that on their platform. Yeah, they just said completely no to the NFT thing. I don't think I'm necessarily just straight off the bat opposed to the idea of NFT games. Actually, all of you are gonna attack this person, except you, because you're gonna daze this person. Then you're gonna daze... Wait, are you dazed? Like, how do I know? It looks like they're dazed when they have that little golden thing on their face, right? Oh, they're both down.
Oh, it's you. Stay up from under my feet or I'll strike you down.
Barbarian's face is distorted with rage. She grinds her teeth and sweat drips from her forehead. Noticing Tartusha, she swings her sword but stops just in time. Then she said the thing. I think it's a good call on both fronts. Both fronts? A good call for Steam to ban crypto because it seems to breed or attract vile scum. Yeah, that makes sense. I think you could probably make I haven't seen any games like that yet, but I would imagine there is a possibility of making an MMO where you have unique items, right? That has special stats that only one person can find, right? Special magical items. Especially if it's a PvP game, right? So if you have a magical weapon and you wield that weapon, someone comes and kills you and takes your weapon away from you. That, like, sounds like it could be a pretty cool mechanic if they spent the time and effort to make a bunch of weapons like that and like hide them around the world and stuff like that. I don't know if do you have to make it as an NFT for that? I don't like. Can't you just implement that into the game? Just say that there is only one. It doesn't have to be an NFT for that. Oh, right. It's a good call for Legends of Aria because their game was a bit of a flop. Right. There's not a lot of NFT games out there that are actually good. Legends of Aria is a good foundation to build a new NFT game off of, and it would bring new blood and investment to the game and company. Never liked the Legends of Aria game, I only enjoyed the engine used as a platform to make new games from. Yeah, you were playing... Yeah, Legends of Ultima, not Legends of Aria.
Blood for Gorum! Barbarians.
I think that's exactly how heroes should be.
Barbarians, eh?
What, stupid, sweaty, and always looking for something to gobble up or lop the head off of? Calistria, save me from such heroes.
Calistria? Savored Sting and the Unquenchable Fire, the goddess of lust and revenge, who takes on many faces and guises. She's held in especially high regard by elves who often identify with her mercurial moods and changeable nature. A fondness for wasps has earned this vengeful deity the title of Savored Sting. Such creatures live on harming their enemies. Really violent, eh? I was playing Legends of Ultima, yeah, a recreation of Ultima Online. It's now renamed to Shards of Britannia. That... Shards of Britannia. It kind of sucks for me as a Steam purchaser who can't really use my Steam copy anymore. Wait, they've removed the game completely? It's not only removed from the storefront, but it's... No? Alright. So why can't you use your Steam copy anymore? I feel like, I understand that they remove it and don't sell it on Steam anymore. But if you've already bought it, you can't just remove it from your library, right? You can still play the game, right? Now we're moving faster, eh? Loot!
We should move.
Yes, we should move. We should bring all the food, though. Uh-oh. Well, shut up. There they are! Assassins! This is your last chance. Drop your weapons, we'll spare your lives. So generous, I'm afraid I can't offer you the same courtesy. Hey, you ugly mug. Get them. That fucking dangerous. No saving game here, eh? Haven't tried to save the game a single time. What about now? Save game. There we go. Alright. Save. Yeah, look at that. We can have multiple saves. Do we have a quick save button? Perhaps? Options. Controls. Quick save is F5, as it usually is. Gotta try to remember that. Holy shit. Am I gonna have to try and remember to save? I'm terrible at that. Notice that Shards of Britannia has kind of a transitions thing going on. I remember you talking about that, yeah. Where you have to log in under Steam to get your account ID. Fill out a form to transfer your characters to a non-Steam ID. Wait, must be all transferred off of Steam is unclear, but the Steam copy of the game still starts and runs. I'm assuming, I'm just gonna go ahead and assume here, that if Steam puts their game off of the store, and they maintain it standalone and on Steam, and since Steam has just it's not a safe platform for the developers to be on, right? They don't know if Steam is just gonna pull everything off their servers or whatever. Just like, I can see how you feel on shaky ground, and it's just like, well, better not be dependent on Valve and Steam, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna transfer everything away from Steam. We do that, and we're standalone, and we can take care of it ourselves. I think that makes a lot of sense to not be dependent on Steam and Valve when you make your game. Norton says, I don't think Steam took them off the store. I think it was their decision and they did it willingly. Yeah, exactly. However, the version of the game on Steam is not NFT. Ah, there we go. There's the original Legends of Aria and the new NFT-based MMO. Oh, right. Legends of Ultima is not NFT-based. Legends of Aria, that is. Passage is blocked. Could go this way, but I'm assuming we're going this way. Gate is heavily secured. Oh, here we go. Sometimes interacting with an object requires a skill check. A successful skill check may be needed for a variety of tasks. Locking a door, opening a chest, stapling a trap, moving a heavy object, reading an inscription of an ancient language. Different skills are used for different checks. If multiple characters are selected at once, the character with the highest skill bonus will perform the action. Sweet! Some skill checks like disarming traps can be attempted multiple times. Other like unlocking doors or spotting hidden things can only be retried after a character raises their skill rank. Some items and spells give a character a bonus to skill check, but applying this bonus does not give you a retry for a failed check. So can we do it multiple times with multiple... Oh, everybody made it? Oh! Only Lindsay had to do it because Lindsay has the best dexterity, but everybody got past. There's the original Legends of Aria and the new NFT-based MMO. There we go. Legends of Ultima, aka Shards of Britannia, is just Legends of Aria custom servers for Ultima Online. Not to be confused with the NFT Legends of Aria, there's a lot of names going on here. I'm not very great at names, so I am definitely being a little bit confused. Yeah, recreation of Ultima Online. There you go.
This is where I step in. Adventures call to them.
Be careful, everyone.
Oh, that automatically pauses. Nice.
Attack.
Right here. Oh yeah, that is daze. You know that now, which means you can now daze this person. Attack of opportunity. Oh, does that mean... No, we're still gonna fight this assassin, I think. Fucking saves all the time. Oh, there we go. Fantastic. Party suffers from heavy encumbrance. We gotta deal with that, throw some stuff off. Notice I'm not sure why all this has to happen like this, but I do know that my favorite version of Ultima Online has been Legends of Ultima, and I want to see it succeed. They just made some really dumb decisions that prevented me from playing anymore, and I hope the next time I try, they are reversed. Yes. Hope for the same for you. Gonna fucking have like a dragon drop kind of thing. Still are very heavy. Anyone want to grab a shield? You can grab a shield, right? No. Maybe we don't need all of these daggers. Still on medium. Alright, travel speed, and we get more fatigue. Wonder how much that matters. I feel... That's weird though, because if I remember correctly, when we talked about Legends of Ultima, I kind of felt like you did not recommend Legends of Ultima. That you want them to succeed? My memory wrong? Because I remember us talking quite a bit about it. And me having the thought that, oh, maybe I should check this game out, try it out or whatever.
Observe the others, learn from their mistakes before they learn from yours.
They're light wounds. Now we can grab you over here. Perfect. Book, by the way. Oh. Booking Almanac of the Inner Sea. We can check that later. Notices the changes in question where a capped amount you could play per day to artificially slow the progression of the game. Oh, that's... It wasn't actually a hard cap to how much you could play, but rather a limited amount of skill you could gain in a day, which is almost equivalent in my mind, and reminds me of a mobile game. Yes, I agree. It is, I mean... In some ways, it's worse than a hard cap, right? Because people might be confused. Waste time not leveling up. Yeah, many games like this, the progression system is something that is difficult to get. Yeah, have a good progression system seems like it's... Oh. There are problems with it. An armory! I'm sure Jamandi wouldn't mind if we borrowed some weapons. Indeed.
Claws, please.
Claws, please. Wait, is this the armory? Looks like the armory. Interactive objects highlight. Yeah, tab. Good thing they reminded us about that. Yes.
What have we here? This chest is full of gold. I guess it's for the guards' salaries, all things considered. Well, those freeloaders don't seem to have been working too hard for it. Maybe we should pocket it instead.
Maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we should. Notice the way Ultima Online has always been is you build a macro, run it, and level up automatically. If it's a skill, you can do that with. There's a few non-macro servers, but they were a minority due to the prevalence of the culture. Well, that sounds pretty neat. Also seems very stupid to have a cap. Legends of Ultima was not an anti-macro server, but they came up with this time limit to nerf macros, I guess. Oh, I see. Did you try Adventureland? I mean, it's JavaScript, so I could see why one wouldn't. But if you don't play to socialize or whatever, I don't think that was one of the most fun Yeah, I had a great time in Adventureland. Also, macros are weird on Legends of Ultima because it's another engine and Ultima Online macro tools don't work on it. Well, that's too bad.
What? No, we're heroes, not thieves.
Who said we were stealing it? We'll just take the gold for safety so the assassins don't get it. And then we can heroically return it to Jamandi when this is all over.
How do I react to this? Either how much gold or stealing from a sword lord in her own mansion, she'd have our heads, or no distractions. Let's go with the no distractions, I think. Trying to kill us.
Finally, a voice of reason.
Do what you want. I don't care. It was just a suggestion. But there's a lot of money in that chest, and with all these bandits running around, it wouldn't be any better if they stole it.
He's got a point. We could grab the gold and give it to... Oh, I can still go back and take it if I want to. All look the same, so we're gonna drop the... Gonna drop this. Oh, wow. We're so overloaded, eh? Oh, overloaded. It's both of these are weighing a lot. What is it? What are you? 4, 4 minus 3, 24. 4, 4 minus 2, 24. So we can drop this one. And we're... oh, wait. Oh, we're not sorting... yeah, here we go. This tower shield here. I don't think anyone can equip that. Oops. Shit. Why is everything so expensive? Yeah. Notram says, I think I tried Adventureland, but I didn't get far. What did you like about it? Didn't seem worth my time? What did I like about Adventureland? I was in the mood to do some coding in a game, and I was in a mood for just some MMO grinding. It felt like... yeah, I like MMO grinding, you know, just going around, killing enemies, getting loot, craft some stuff, buy some stuff. And you automate the entire process, which makes it... I mean, I'm a big fan of automation, so you end up in a game where you just... and I really liked as well that you had 3 characters that could work together or independently, and you had to program them to do stuff, and it just had a pretty neat progression system. It was fun for a couple of days. I mean, I don't think like it's gonna be the next big MMO or whatever, but playing it for a week or two, I think I played it. Set up my characters, and I was happy with it. Yeah, it was puzzling. Programming game. Even though it was JavaScript and JavaScript was awful, it was my first time playing with JavaScript. Thomas says, okay, I'm back. I'm feeling odd. Odd in what way? Good, bad? Nodor says, oh, that's not the game I was thinking of. Game were you thinking of? Maybe some other game. A bad way. Oh, that's too bad. Because I've been playing No Man's Sky or Sea of Thieves alone for the past 4 days. Is that odd? Adventure Quest 3D. Void King is raising an army in secret. Death has chosen you as his champion to bring him down. Bizarre cross-platform MMORPG from the creators of the original Adventure Quest. Weekly releases. It was released not long ago. There's not a lot of gameplay on the... oh, right. Oh, actually, I think I tried this. It's on the phone, right? I think I tried this on the phone, and this was just... yeah, this is just an auto-battler. You don't really... it's an idle game, isn't it? You don't really play the game plays itself. And yeah, I have a problem with the games that plays themselves. I suppose Adventureland plays itself as well, but yeah, that was one thing that started bothering me because, right, you set it up and it plays, right? You play the game 24/7. It is an idle game like that, so you... because it's so grindy, you just AFK and do something else. And that's something that bothered me, that they did not have an API to interact or a terminal or whatever, but instead I had to have, well, you have 4 characters. 3 real characters and one trader, if you will. Yeah, so you have 4 characters. And that made it so you had to have 4 game windows open, running at all times. Which just bothered me, especially since sometimes... did it crash? Yeah, you disconnected. I don't think it ever crashed, but you disconnected from the game. Then if you had a 3-party moving together and one of them disconnected, your logic just kind of broke down. That was frustrating, and you had to reconnect. You had to turn the game off and then turn it on again, right? And you had to set it all up. It was super frustrating. It would have been better just having an API and it running in the background where you didn't actually have to keep the game open. Everyone says, yeah, it's made using web technologies. I don't think it's an idle game. Yeah, idle is not... Yeah, idle is not the right word, but it is an auto battler, right? I think so. See, does anyone say it's all auto? No one is mentioning auto, so I'm probably thinking of some other game. Maybe I should try that out. Almost says, honestly, it looks like a WoW clone. You know what? I don't mind that. I've actually been thinking, I want to play a WoW clone. Lord of the Rings Online didn't catch, like, I didn't get into it, but maybe. It doesn't show... Like, it doesn't show the UI anywhere. Which is weird. The UI wasn't shown. Says, but I also don't really like World of Warcraft because I really dislike subscription-only games. Yeah, World of Warcraft is like a scam. Like how expensive it is. 7 armor. Throw this, we can drop that. I think we need to drop this as well. Wish I had someone to equip these things. Seems... Hey, I'm older than Steam, I suppose. Coleman says, I want to own my goddamn game. Thank you very much. Of course, you can own a game on a platform like Steam, right? Yeah. Steam shuts down. Oh, fuck, I'm fucked. Well... No, there are... What was that? The Goldberg emulator or whatever? You can play most of the games without Steam today. Like if you bought the games, I suppose. Almost as it won't? Yeah, it won't. Probably. I mean, we could get a little bit of weight by putting health potions down here, right? No, it didn't seem to make any significant difference. Alright, I'm curious though. What happens if I go here and try and grab it anyways? Actually, let's do a quick save. Quick saved. And then we go and try and grab this. Oh, I can actually grab it. No, since they brought it up. Alright, each character can carry a limited amount of weight based on their strength score. Each character carries the weight of their personal equipment as well as part of the party's shared stash. Ah, I see. Medium and heavy loads burdens the character, limiting abilities in battle. Look at that. We are limited in our battle.
faces. I hope you're not so frightened as to swing at every shadow. It's me, Jathal. I don't recommend advancing down the hallway, assuming you value your life, of course. There were a few people with me, and you can see what happened to them.
And just how did they all end up dead while you don't seem to have a scratch?
Oh, are we gonna fight? We're gonna fight. Promises that is the thing. It won't shut down just because they're still getting money. For now. Nodron says, I think what's more likely is that Valve is slowly corrupted over a series of years and becoming a publicly traded company. Yes. Yeah. Which results in Valve doing the same bullshit that all the other publicly traded companies do. Yeah. I would be slightly surprised if they actually did, says Coleman. I mean... I'm not super following the inner workings on how Valve is doing things, but sooner or later, Gabe is not gonna be there anymore, right? Sooner or later he's gonna retire, and a bunch of other people are gonna retire. What happens then? Coleman says, I think if they didn't get that corrupted in the first 20 years, then I don't think it will get much worse in another 20 years. Unlimited growth. Yeah, I'm not so convinced. Oh, I'm not so convinced. At least the Steam store department of Valve. A lot has changed in 20 years, right? Yeah. And a lot will change. Like, oh man. Exponential growth of technology and whatnot. A lot has changed in the last 20 years. Just, I'm not talking about Steam here. I'm just talking about life in general. Life, the universe, and everything. Humanity has changed in the last 20 years. And the next 20 years, humanity is going to change even more. Exponential growth. It's... yeah. Oh man. I'm hopeful. What his life is going to look like in 20 years. Almost says the actual Valve department which makes games is already corrupted. Wait. Valve make games? Are you sure about that? Do they have a Valve department which makes games? No one says I don't think they're corrupted just because they don't make games anymore. That doesn't mean that they're doing evil. It just means they're working on other things. I mean, corrupted in maybe deteriorated. Like if you use corrupted as in deteriorated. I don't know if I would use those words interchangeably though.
I'll answer but briefly and just once. Further scares and explanations will wait until we aren't being hunted by a group of assassins. Deal? All right. I'm undead. These traps are deadly to the living, but they're harmless to me.
Oh, traps.
What do you mean undead? Really? Like zombies or skeletons or...
As I said, further explanations will wait until later. All you need to know right now is that we're on the same side, and we have to fight off a small army of hired assassins. Let's get to it.
Oh. He just joined us. Neat. Everyone says, I like the Steam Deck. The Steam Deck. To be, Kiwi. Thomas says it was originally make whatever you want. If it works, it works. Everyone says, if it was Half-Life 3 or a new Steam Deck, I would say the Steam Deck, personally. I haven't even played the Half-Life games yet. I'm gonna do that someday. I don't think I even installed them yet. But they're right. Just to remember, first Black Mesa, then Half-Life 2. Or just play Half-Life 2 and skip Black Mesa. Or play Black Mesa and then, if you're still interested, play Half-Life 2, and then if you're interested, blame. Ugh, my words, they don't work. Just not easy talking sometimes. Coleman says, but right now, unless it is multiplayer or a VR game, for now, it's basically fucked. Oh. I feel like they're not really interested in making games, right? The people who work at Valve. Nodron says first Black Mesa and then the Half-Life 2 update. There we go, Half-Life 2 update. For better stuff. Good looking out, Nodrunner. Coleman says some of the elders can get anyone who even thinks about making a single-player non-VR game or Team Fortress 2 fired. Or for Team Fortress 2? So much for work on what you want bullshit. Yeah, I have no idea about Valve's internal politics. I guess I'll take your word for it. That actually happened. Something tells me, though, that it probably was a little bit different than how you presented it. Yeah, I would imagine that newer hires, right? If you're not one of the elders, then whatever you want is not gonna fly, right? It's what the elders want. That is what's gonna fly. You can't just, like, if I got a job on... I couldn't just... Me, for example, I couldn't just go to Valve and get a job and just do whatever the fuck I wanted as a new hire. And that kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah, that kind of makes sense, that you just don't just hire a random new... You have to work up to it, right? Earn your stripes, is that what they say? Yeah, earn your stripes before you start doing whatever the fuck you want. I think the idea that anyone can just stop working there and start working there and doing whatever they want, I feel like that's a gross oversimplification on what their policy probably is, and a fundamental misunderstanding of how the company works. Promises, it's like you can work on what you want, but if you don't heed the elders' warnings, you can get mysteriously fired. That's what I'm saying. It's not mysterious, Coleman. I completely disagree. It's not mysterious at all. It makes a lot of sense to me that you get fired if you don't listen to the elders' warnings. Basically forcing your hand. Exactly. Like all employers everywhere, right? You're employed to do a job, and if you don't do the job properly, you get fired. Like, if you want to do whatever you want, why do you work at Valve? You just do whatever you want, and... At the end of the day, even though they're not publicly traded, they are there to make money, still, right? Yeah, they're still there to make money. You can't just go to work and play video games all day, every day, even if that's what you want. Now, says it has never been about working on what you want. It's about working on what provides benefit for the company. It's not about you. That makes way more sense. You provide benefit to the company to the best of your abilities, and you have agency on how you can benefit the company. That makes way more sense. Another one says then they have a peer review system which allows people to get fired if they're not doing the right things. Yeah, and of course the elders that have a lot of say in that peer review system. Like if they have a peer review system and Gaben says, well, fuck this guy. Let's fire this guy. People are just gonna, yeah, sure, let's fire that guy. They're not gonna look into it too deeply, are they? Someone says, yeah, Half-Life 3 would get bought like fucking candy, but for some reason they only want to make CS72 and Dota 2. Global offensive bullshit. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's not true, is it? I feel like I saw, wasn't that NoClip? I think I saw a NoClip documentary about Half-Life 3, and there was a lot of hints that they have been working on it more than once and spent quite a bit of time on it, and just like, this is not a good game. Not a good game. Let's fuck it. Let's do something else. Don't take my word for that, because I am not invested in Valve like that. Another one says, yeah, who cares about that guy? Exactly. We're running a company here, not a safe space for that specific person to exist here regardless of who he pisses off in management. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense that a company works like that. Nobody cares about that guy. Well, some people do. They might quit or whatever. Or they may vote against. Or like, they may speak up and get shot down. Right, you will encounter many traps on your adventures. When any of your characters approach a trap, they will automatically make a perception skill or check. On success, you will see the trap's location and the game will automatically pause. Traps vary in effect as well as difficulty to detect. Having identified a trap, you can click on it in order to order one of your characters to make a trickery skill check to disable it. On success, the trap will be disabled. On failure, it will remain in place. However, if the result of a skill roll is less than the trap's difficulty by 5 or more, the trap will go off as if the character has triggered it. All checks results can be found in the combat log. Alright. What do you have? Oh, look at this scythe here. 2 to 8 damage. 1 to 8 damage. 1 to 6. Yeah, so this is a pretty neat thing. What about this thing? Yeah, you look like a tanking... Oh, this breastplate is better than what you already have. Right? I think so. Why don't they have red and blue? I mean, red and green, right? You usually say, do you want more or do you want less? Like, you want more armor. Do you want -4 or -5 armor spell check penalty? I'm assuming -4 on an armor check penalty is better than -5 on an armor check penalty. Because we got less penalty. Fucking double negatives. Bullshit stats not being super clear about what's going on. Coleman says, I kind of love how the Half-Life 1 and 2 writer, Eric whatever he was called, literally avoided his NDA to literally post the entire Half-Life 3 story script on a writing forum. It was Epistle 3 or something like that, but with everyone's names changed. There you go. Pretty neat. Fuck NDAs anyway, right? I mean, if they're not gonna make the game, he might as well just post it, right? I feel like that's completely fine. Oh, right, since you're undead, you definitely don't want... Yeah, this one is undead are powered by negative energy. Yeah, this will damage instead of healing. So, do you have any heals? No, you don't. That's gonna be annoying or problematic or whatever. Wait, where's this trap? Collect all.
How curious.
Oh, that's the trap. Disarm. And pick locks. Wait, does that mean... Right. Quick save. We grab everyone. Someone can pick the locks, right? Oh, no one can pick locks. However, she said... Wait, no, Lindsay can pick lock. I see.
Applause, please.
Success. Another says, yeah, imagine how frustrating it is to be in a company because you want to make games, but they're not making games anymore, so you leave and you can't post the finale of your own story anywhere because of an NDA. Yeah, that sounds super frustrating. It's a good thing. Well, oh, and because of there is probably like a non-compete clause or whatever, or that the company owns the story or whatever, right? Intellectual property. So even if you had the story and everything, you couldn't just leave and make the game either, because that would end up you being sued. Like, you would be stopped even before, like, they just started working on the game, which is just bullshit. Fucking intellectual property. Another one says that he's a cool guy and I hope he continues to sidestep more NDAs in his career. Yeah, I wish him all the best. I mean, people love those games, right? So he gotta be a pretty cool guy. Another one says that intellectual property is equal to thought crime. Yes. Fucking thought crimes. Right. So, I think since we succeeded, do another quick save here. Wait, did I miss something over here? Oh, there's nothing down here. Oh, yeah, we had to go this way.
I've spotted something.
I don't tolerate fools.
We tell everybody to go over there, and then we tell someone to go over there. And that's gonna... Yep.
I failed. I'm sorry.
Fucking failed?
Anything else?
Oh. One fail, one success, eh?
I see something. Applause, please.
Notices how is it equal to thought crime? I mean, it leads to, right? It is like, when you say intellectual property, that idea that you can own a thought, or like intellectual property, right? That means that you own a thought. Which means that if someone else has that thought, they are breaking the rules. You're committing a thought crime. It's not that it equals to, but the idea creates, it is thought crime, right? A society that has intellectual property has thought crimes. So, it's not equal to thought crime, but it is like, creates thought crimes. I don't even know how to express that. Holman says, but anyway, they don't make games anymore is what corrupt... what is corrupt about the Valve's game department? Yeah, I would say deteriorated. Works then, yeah. Another one says, yeah, I don't even know if they have departments like that. No, they outsource it, don't they? Yeah, they hire some people to make the game and then... No, they outsource it. When they make games, maybe. Coleman says they must have a games department. I really doubt the Steam department and the Valve game update / development departments are under the same roof. Well, maybe, maybe not. Another says, yeah, I was just trying to hear your cognition. So what do you think about the cognition? Did it make sense? Was it stupid? You found a scroll, a single-use item that allows you to use the spell that's written upon it. For a character to use that, character must have the use magic device skill, or be of a class which would eventually learn to cast that spell. For convenience, it's best to place things like that on a character's quick slot. Right, so let's check that scroll. Difficulty class 11. This one is just caster level, so this one doesn't have a difficulty class. I assume that Scroll of Bless, anyone who has caster level 1 can cast it. So, how do we know that you have caster level 1? Use magic device. Yeah. So Lindsay here is the use magic device person. Get out. Right, and so sure, you can get... I mean, we could put it on this dude as well. But something tells me that Tartusio is not gonna stick around. Yeah, just get that feeling. Tartusio is just gonna fucking bounce. Another one says, I don't think it's exactly a thought crime, but it's effectively... Oh, I like that. Not exactly, but effectively. That's a good word for it. Effectively a thought crime. Like, if someone makes a statue out of stone, you can't then make the same statue out of your stone, denying your property rights or the ability to affect action. But nobody can stop you from thinking about that statue and knowing it. Someone makes a statue out of stone. You can't then make the same similar statue out of your stone, denying your property rights or the ability to affect action. Nobody can stop you from thinking about that statue. I mean, no one can stop you from making that stone either, right? You could just make it at home and not show it to anyone. You'll be fine. They can stop you from making it. Isn't it that they can stop you from selling it? Coleman says, I can see how they could maybe outsource tiny projects like the lab or other tiny VR stuff. But I think they would keep something like Half-Life Alyx in-house. Don't outsource the source. I mean, that checks out. I think though, like, the auto battler, auto chess game they made. Don't you think they outsourced that game? I would imagine. Yeah, that shit they did outsourcing. What are you dialing for? Telling you, Jamanda's cash has to be here somewhere. Well, hurry up before someone... Oh, stop! Someone's coming. Oh, these are assassins as well. Alright. So... everybody attack this person. What do you have? A lot of stuff that we're not going to be using. You're just going to go ahead and attack. What about this? The acid splash here. Oh, these are the same, right? One deals acid damage, one deals cold damage, and you could pick whichever you want.
Serves you right.
Everybody attack. Except you're gonna be dazing. You're gonna keep on dazing. Got it. Secret room? What are we talking about? Notices, like, if you make a copy of a popular film on your computer, but then inside your house, and you don't show it or sell it, like, maybe that film isn't one you ever bought. Copied it. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying, right? That, sure, that might be illegal or whatever, but they can't stop you from doing it. Luckily. Hopefully.
The path is clear.
I don't get it. Alright, I'm assuming we go in here and there's a combination between these rooms, right? Yep. What I thought.
And Lindsay was called forth.
Ask.
Alright, so...
I wrote it like I saw it.
Our duty calls.
Ah!
Share your will.
So what's our goal? How do we want them to look? Everybody raising their swords, probably? Maybe. Another one says, okay, but anything is illegal, but they can't stop you from doing it. That's a good point, yeah. Point of laws is to prevent action through the future punishment. Yeah, you're right. That was semantic shenanigans. So I wonder then, intellectual property, like, is it really thought crime then? Because, like you said, nobody can stop you from thinking about it. If we draw the line where you draw the line, then... like, if you just have a song in your mind stuck on repeat, that has intellectual property laws around it. You just listen to the song in your head. Like that. That really a thought crime against intellectual property? I don't even know. No, shit. You get to stay here. You get to stay here. You get to stay here. Alright. So. Oh. You get to stay. Alright. You. Those. Do those. All very annoying and complicated. We just press them randomly until something maybe lines up. Ugh. Notice says, I think if they had a machine to read your thoughts and take legal action, they would. That I agree with. Yeah. That I agree with. They could, they would. Fucking assholes. Oh. That one is interesting. What about you? What did this do? Well, only those two. Oh, you touch this one, do you? There we go. We can cross this task off our list. Do the brute forcing, that's what you do. Right. Something is bothering me a little bit with the game. Because we just fucking robbed this room. But we had a conversation about robbing this room, and the game is set up that you just run around and loot everything. Are you supposed to not go around and loot everything? Are you supposed to not solve this secret puzzle? Another one says rob everything, right? But they had this conversation about, oh no, we can't take their money. Which is just, what the fuck? What is going on, right? What the fuck is going on? Were you supposed to not take the money? It's just flavor text. But the flavor text is stupid.
Let us bide our time.
Like, if it's a role-playing game, like in a real role-playing game, that would matter. But it seems like in this game, it just fucking doesn't. Oh, wait. Why are you still yellow? Did I not? Yeah, we did. Weird. I think I'm gonna go back and pick up that... Did I go back and pick up that other money? Yeah, that's like... It was 200 gold and we've got 500 gold at the moment, so that is... Let's do an actual save. Click to edit. Take the gold! Oh, Lindsay actually said something, yeah. You think we have enough problems already? I'm not convinced that it is flavor text. However, like, if we run into them, maybe we get the option to bring it up, right? When we talk to her. Oh yeah, we took this money when we were in the thing.
Unworthy, scared? You should be.
Oh, I should have killed these first and then taken the money. Right, we can just go right ahead. Sneak attack? How the fuck is that a sneak attack? So rude.
Aim carefully.
Oh. Oh, fuck.
None at all. Many people have died for nothing.
I missed what they said. I just... Oh, she said something about fun. Alright. I don't think we've met. Or knowledge of the world, chick past. You sound like a... Helishite? Am I right? Helishite? That's your name? You're shite. We're gonna call you shite, and that's our knowledge of the world?
Of course. I'm from Kadira. But tales of hot deserts and shady oases can wait until the fighting's finished. But if you'd like to share a dinner and pleasant conversation, just say the word. I like making new friends.
Oh. Dinner and pleasant conversation? That sounds great. I guess not right now, though. We did meet, though. Right? I think she made a remark that we heard during the thing.
I don't know where you're heading, but I'll be at the entrance to the main hall. I think I saw some guards there. Join me there, if you wish.
Yeah. Oh shit, we took quite a bit of damage here.
We should move.
State your desire.
How the fuck do I heal you? Luck bonus. Oh, here we go. Channel negative energy. Deal damage. Yeah. This will cure myself. So... Oh, wow, that was... full heal, eh? Alright. Go nuts, do some more healing, because we are prepping for a boss fight, I think. What are these things? Mage armor? 1 hour? Oh man, that's gonna be terrible, isn't it? Another one says, if texts start to conflict, I will assume it's an independent flavor text. You might say it's immersion breaking to the role-playing aspects, but I would say a good role player is able to suspend that kind of disbelief. I would even say that role-playing is probably a skill that takes developing for that reason. I see what you're saying. You could make the counterpoint that a good role player, the point of role playing is having fun and not having to suspend your disbelief, and instead not taking the money could be a good role player as well, because a role player decides to, I'm not gonna be a thief. I suppose that type of person would not loot any of the boxes we ran into. That type of player would only loot the corpses. People they killed. Because we're such good people, we go around and kill all these guys. That Good people. Everyone says it's still valid criticism of the game, but a role player might be able to have fun regardless of game. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I suppose part of it was a little bit frustrating, but at the end of the day, I'm still enjoying the game. Criticism here and there, it's not the end of the world. Can we, like, rescue Harim? No?
Grotus,
Ah, here we
I
go.
can sense your silhouette.
Dialogue skill checks.
It won't be much longer. Soon we shall meet.
Everyone says... Oh, wait.
Of Oblivion.
He was talking so quietly, I wasn't listening to him. Ugh. Gotta be better at that. Actually listening to what they're saying. Maybe mess around with the volume a little bit more so it's easier to hear. Like, look at where people do roleplay. Like Gary's Mod and Grand Theft Auto Online. They're not games made for roleplaying at all. Very true. I mean, you could argue that Gary's Mod is made for whatever the player is doing it. So Gary's Mod is kind of made for role-playing, but I get your point. It's different. You could argue that this game is not really done for role-playing, now that we're talking about it like this, because... Sure, I have some choices. Like, I've got a list of choices here where I can do a few things, but... most of these choices are really non-choices so far. And there will probably be a couple of significant choices in the game, but it's like I have not chosen the personality of the character, like, not really. Everyone says, actually, I don't think this game is role-playing. Exactly. That's... well, the broad aspect of like an RPG game, it has leveling up mechanics and all of that type of stuff. But it's not... yeah, it's built off of Pathfinder, but it's not like actually playing Pathfinder. I would imagine that there are probably a few of the developers that played a Pathfinder campaign themselves. They did the role-playing, and then they made the game out of their own role-playing campaign. So we're not actually role-playing, we're just playing through a game that is built from their campaign that they were playing. Maybe. Everyone says what it does instead is provide a system and structure so you don't have to do role-playing. Yeah. Yeah, it's more of a game, computer game rather than a role-playing game. Sometimes skills are checked over the course of dialogue. For example, when trying to convince a character of something, the check result will determine the way the dialogue develops. The character in the party with the highest bonus in the desired skill is usually used to determine such a check. Unless if it's an inter-party conversation, right? Alright, the dwarf is laying on the ground, he's staring in the dark sky, he doesn't seem to have any severe wounds, but his trembling whispers is weak, as though he's were at death's door. And he is praying to Grotus, the god of the end times, a sentient and cruel moonlet that looks down upon the boneyard and awaits for the last living soul to die. And since your silhouette hovering over me, it won't be much longer. Soon we shall meet, O Lord of Oblivion. Yeah, he seems pretty suicidal. Alright, we have diplomacy. Aren't you a bit premature? Look at yourselves. You barely got a scratch. Or intimidate. Quit the act. Stand and fight, or I'll really send you to your final rest. No, the intimidate doesn't make sense, really, because I don't think it's an act. Like, not really. He's just like praying to Grotis. He's like begging for the end of days. Notices that there's games that you roleplay in and role plays that are games. One is a construction of the role players making, another is a construction of the game developers. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Norman says, yeah, I don't think I like true roleplay. I like the games that provide a system and a world that makes me roll. I think I could like true roleplay. Not in a game, though. Not in a computer game. That would have to be in person, with people. Face to face. That, yeah, tabletop role-playing. I think I could. Well, I've done it a couple of times, and I had a good time. I've actually had a good time a couple of times when I role-played in video games as well, like in World of Warcraft, for example. I did some role-play, and it was pretty fun. Yeah. Notices I've never had a good time role-playing in games. Well, there you go. Straightforward. Now you know not to do it. It's not for you. And I think that's like if we're talking in computer games, I would hazard a guess that that's the majority of people who play video games. Otherwise, we would see way more games catering to that. Like, Tabletop Simulator, for example. Or we would see way more RP servers in MMOs, but that's not what we find. We find a few RP servers, and some people are in there and do this stuff, but most players are just like, no, that's not why I'm here. Notor says I've tried 5M, Gary's Mod, even Warband Battalion. I don't even know what 5M is. Notor says that RP servers are only fun if they have an actual gameplay system around them. Actually, RP, now that we talk about it, RP is only fun with other people. Well, that's not true. A lot of people find RP fun by themselves. We call them authors. Yeah. I mean, you could argue, not all authors do RP themselves, but I would imagine a lot of authors, like, they're kind of just role-playing with themselves. Oh, right, just get an AI to RP with you? That's a good point, yeah, you can do that. I wonder if that's gonna be... Some people would probably enjoy it. For me, not so much. No, I would require the social aspect myself. Yeah, I think enjoy the roleplay might not be the case. I think the reason I would enjoy or have enjoyed the roleplay aspect is the social glue. No, the social lubricant that it offers. it's something you can do together to hang out. Ah, social lubricant. 5M is the GTA Online modded servers. Ah, I see. Just get an there's already sex chat AIs. Oh yeah, I would imagine. How? I mean, if it's probably not very sophisticated yet, but I mean, it's gonna be a thing, right? Where you have sex chat AIs that also generates pictures. Yeah, like you have the language model and the art model. The art model, as you talk in the chat, it generates pictures to the conversation, right? And give it 5 more years and then maybe we'll have videos as well. And then you have voice to text, so you don't actually have to type stuff out, you just tell stuff because you might want to keep your hands free for other things. Another one says there's a mobile app that started innocent and then evolved into charging users ridiculous monies for virtual AI girlfriends. I see that as a symptom of a problem we have in society. Same as with these. Yeah, I feel like, oh wow. I feel like that seems way more problematic to me than prostitutes. I think prostitutes are fine. But AI girlfriends, or like the... I don't know how common there are other places, but escorts. Or like they have in Japan, that you have a girlfriend for a day. Or pretty woman. I mean, don't get me wrong, people need human connection. Actually, no, that's fine. Like, there are people that shows up and helps me just socialize and just deal with daily life, right? And it's the same, right? With if you pay someone to be your girlfriend for a day. But it's still like, it's still a problem for society that we don't raise people to be able to communicate and socialize with other people. Like, I'm not very good at it, and I don't super enjoy socializing, but I still have that drive, and I can do it, right? I'm not... I've had girlfriends, there we go, and I think that's really a minimum skill set to just have a significant other, right? Something that we should be taught as people, like the bare minimum to get a significant other, which is not really that much to ask. It's not rocket science. Right? You might have to date a bunch of people to find someone that you like and like you, but... Right? You can just go to dinner or whatever, go out to a restaurant, eat food, talk. Oh, you don't like them, or they don't like you? To the next one. Another one says that the app was called the Replica. It was called? It doesn't exist anymore? Another one says the insidious part is that AI was designed to lead people into these fictional relationships. Yeah, inspired by OnlyFans. Or probably not even inspired by, but the same type of inspiration on how to make money that a lot of people do. Notice as I say was because I don't think the AI exists in the form that it used to. Oh, we can try diplomacy, but we might fail. Tushio is the diplomat? He is the diplomat, really? I feel like everybody who's run into this dude has not liked him. But he's still the one who's into diplomacy. Let's do the roll.
Who would know
Failed.
better than I the severity of my own wounds? I can feel the last drops of vital force leaving me.
Alright, if we intimidate, maybe we can keep the healing potion for ourselves.
I can't hear you.
Up, you faker! Just look at him! Dying, he says. What a buffoon! Come on, get up now, or I'll tap dance on your corpse.
It seems I will live. I suppose I must postpone meeting my god. Not for long, I'm sure. But while we remain in this transient world, Aaron is at your service.
At my service.
Sorry, was lost in thought.
Oh, he's a cleric. That. Everyone says, I think people were pissed because they spent a bunch of money and... They spent a bunch of money and the company running the AI started to take away the features they were paying for and even emotionally investing into. Oh. That's the way that went? I would have guessed. Went some other way. Right. Clerics and druids can convert their spells spontaneously. A cleric of good alignment doesn't need to prepare healing spells. They can spend almost any prepared spell to cast a cure spell of the same level. In the same way, a cleric of evil alignment doesn't need to prepare inflict spells. During character creation, clerics of neutral alignment can choose whether to convert their spells to cure or inflict. A druid can convert almost any prepared spell into a summon nature's ally of the same level. This is where I should have kept the other armor and the shield and whatnot, right? Yep, yep, yep. Like light wound, cure light wound. Oh, here we go. Yeah, yeah. He actually has a big 1 to 8 flail, 1 to 6. And he has a heavy mace. Wait, is this a paladin? No, he is a chaotic neutral. And he is a... Oh, wow. Oh, I see. The servant of a dark god. Abandon hope and embrace the inevitable end. Oh, they all have this character creation, so we can see what they're good at and whatnot. It's a chaos domain. An interesting take on that chaos domain cleric.
The end draws near.
Right, you have... let's check your spellbook. What do you have? You have Bless. You have True Strike. How do we convert that down here? Channel positive energy. Heal living. Heals all living creatures in a 30-foot radius, centered on the cleric. So we're gonna heal enemies as well if we do this. Channel positive energy. We need to run away. Hop the heal when we're standing on a good location, and then... Where's the convert thing? We have the touch of chaos. Imbue a target with chaos as a melee touch attack for the next... Channel positive energy. Damage undead. I wonder if that's it, right? No, channel positive energy. Oh, since we have prepared 2 blesses and 1 true strike, that means that we have channel positive energy. We can channel and then we lose the bless, probably. I don't even know. Guess we'll figure it out. Notice says I found some examples. Spicy photos of the replica. So boring. I mean... I don't want to yuck someone else's yum, but for me, the whole idea...
Let's head out.
Yeah, boring is the word I would use for a sex chat. Like, even sex chatting, even sexting. Ah, formations. Your formation is half of any victory. Formation system will help you hold the line in combat. Click this button to select one of the standard formations. You can also create your own. Where? Oh, it's down here. Formations.
The path is clear.
Ah, I see. Sure, the Flying V. Seems good. Friends!
Tread lightly.
Their own. Yesy?
You, run and get an axe. You, bring more water. You, stay here and hold our defense. Those assassins are still around here somewhere.
Somewhere, eh?
Aha! Some of our guests survived. Good. You need to get to the banquet hall and help Lady Jamandi.
Do we care about this here picture here? It's a pictured character, which means that we know that this character is going to be interesting to the story because we have run into characters that did not get pictures. And the characters who did not get pictures are not as important to the story, right? Which is actually a good thing. There is no timing in the game, so that's just a role-playing thing. If you want to be urgent, because the game is urgent, like the story is urgent, I can go immediately. Or we do the Final Fantasy thing and just... Oh, we do everything else, and then we follow the urgent storyline. Notice says it's just 3D softcore. Oh, right. I missed the note about the you can pay extra to have the AI girl send you pictures. Right. I thought the spicy photos was pictures of just text or whatever, but yeah. Just 3D softcore, but the head is conveniently out of frame because, and I'm guessing, they're generic photos that everyone gets of their replica, not actually AI-generated photos or anything. Yeah, that makes sense. It's about as sexy as a sim in their underwear. Wait. What? That's my jam. Like, I have a directory of like 2,000 pictures of Sims in their underwear. So what are you talking about? I don't get that. Are you saying that it's the sexiest thing you ever said? But before you said it was... I'm confused. Who are you?
Keston, House Gares, a fighter in the service of Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori. Right now, I'm in charge of the mansion guards. As you can see, there's a lot to do.
If I were a rich and influential lady like Jamandi, I'd also get myself a manly captain of the guard. Or two.
Wow, she is thirsty. She is thirsty. You need help putting out the fire?
No, we'll manage. I've got my best people here, those who still live. Your place is by Lady Aldori's side.
I'm just saying here, right? So, we have this dude who's captain of the guard or whatever, whose job it is to protect the lady, right? That's their job, the guard. Like, that's the first priority is protecting the lady. So, we're gonna stand around in the courtyard and send some random strangers that just arrived today, a couple of hours before the assassin attack happens, and we're gonna send those random strangers to the lady. Because my primary job as Keston Gares is to protect the lady. So I'm gonna stay here, and I'm gonna send you random strangers that showed up just before this assassin attack. We're gonna send you in to protect her, because I know I can trust you, because... yeah. Another says, look, if you love The Sims, there are some mods you might not be a... there are some mods and you might not be a sucker for the vanilla experience. No. No mods. That would ruin the purity of the thing. Gotta be pure. I don't even know where to go from there.
It doesn't seem right. What if some of the guards are wounded? We need to help them.
Like Prude? Yeah, the mods would... yeah, exactly. I mean, don't yuck my yum. I mean, Prude has negative connotations. Where's the hall? Isn't the hall in there? I'll go immediately.
You'll have to run through the fire. We've almost put it out at the entrance, so your main concern should be to not inhale any smoke. Hold your breath and take the first right, then head straight down the hallway.
I'll go immediately. That's it? Wait. Yes. It ruins the experience. Or, wait. I lost context.
Fire doesn't frighten me, thanks to hell's blood running in my veins. I'll go ahead and wait for you on the other side. Catch up!
May Abadar keep you safe.
Go through the fire. Alright, so. Quick save. Run, Forrest, run! Illustrated book episodes? What? What's happening? Did prude has negative connotations? Why? Like, that's... I said it, but it was kind of a question in my mind. One who's excessively concerned with being or appearing to be proper, modest, or righteous. I guess the word excessively, and the word righteous, and the word appearing. Oh wow, and this definition says a woman, only a woman can be a prude, who affects rigid correctness in conduct and thought. Eesh. One who exhibits extreme propriety, so many bad words. Coyness is a good word, isn't it, though? Have positive connotations. In behavior, occasionally applied also to a man. Also, yeah. Oh, men can never be fruit. They're pigs. Yeah. Fucking pigs. There's no such thing as a prude man. Right. Again, a woman here. From the GNU version of the collaborative version on English. Modesty, reserve, or coyness. One who is over-scrupulous, sensitive, who affects extraordinarily prudence in conduct and speech. Excessively proper, offended by matters of the sexual nature. Yeah, I feel like the word has a lot of negative connotations. The way I've heard it used. Yeah, it's like the opposite of pervert. And it's like, well, opposite is not the word. Like, pervert is a terrible word, and I think prude is probably a terrible word as well. Yucking someone else's yum, right? That's what both of those words do. It's just different directions. The prude calls the person, the other person a pervert, and the pervert calls the first person a prude. Right, illustrated book episodes. Some game events play out as illustrated book episodes. The decision you make during these episodes can have a drastic impact on the development of the game's plot. As with dialogues, you will often need to make various skill checks during these episodes. Depending on circumstances, sometimes you will need to choose one of your party members to perform an action, and sometimes an action will be automatically performed by the characters with the highest skill bonus. Oh. So I need to know everybody's skills? That seems annoying. Why not always choose the most important stuff? Is he dying? It looks like he's dying. Because of the eye and the... And so our adventure started, earlier and much more tragic than we expected. The whole team who's gathered in the hall yesterday had been reduced to but a handful of brave souls led by MacDread, and not at all by that scoundrel Tartusio, no matter what he might have imagined of himself. Yamandi Aldori was waiting for us, but to get to her we had to march through fire. Literally. As we approached the burning building, we drenched ourselves with buckets of water, tried to find a less dangerous passage, covered our noses and mouths before we rushed inside. I mean, we trust the captain, right? So we cover our noses and mouths and rush inside. And that makes sense. That's what you're supposed to do in real life. Don't breathe in the smoke. That's what's gonna kill you. Another says, if I was setting the definition, I would say it applies to men and women. And it's just having a strong objection to sex or nudity, and I think that's fine. Oh yeah, I think I agree with you. The type of person you're referring to when you say the word prude, yeah, I would say it applies to both men and women. I mean, in some ways, I could see how a bunch of people who look at me and see a prude in some contexts. And I think that's fine. But I think that the thing I have with prude is that, oh, is there another word for it? Just like, because I was thinking about pervert, pervert. Yeah. The idea of right, proper, or good. It's this, like, the attitude that often follows the word is that it is not okay. It's not fine. Like, when someone uses the word prude, they kind of, I think often they imply that it's not fine. That's why I objected to the word, just like I object to the word pervert. Because it implies that it's not fine. Yucking someone else's yum. Suppose you can own the word. I think most people who would be considered perverts call themselves deviants. Nowadays, I don't know what prude people would call themselves. Maybe they would call themselves prude. What do I know? I like the idea of drenching ourselves with a bucket of water running through fire. But his recommendation was, so we're gonna follow his recommendation. We cover our noses and mouths before we rushed in. And we're in a hurry, right? So we're gonna run fast. Yeah, exactly. It was a good thing we hadn't wasted any time. After we entered the building and taken just a few steps forwards, the wall behind us slanted and cracked down with a terrible crackling sound, blocking the way, and while we may not have planned on going back... That's a yawn, yeah. Tired. Long weekend. While we may not have planned on going back, if we'd come in a little later, the flaming logs and red-hot bricks would have fallen right on our heads. Regardless, we were left with only one way to go. Continue. Another one says I took a pill and I choked on it for the first time ever. Oh, that sounds awful. Trying to remember if I've ever choked on something. Not really. Scary and painful. Yeah, like it was lodged in the entrance to my windpipe, and I had just enough air in my lungs to expel it with a hearty cough. Wait, it was lodged, so there was no air coming in either? So that could have killed you just now. You could have died. Notice says I didn't die this time, but if I get old, I might die this way. How common is that? People choking on a pill? If I get old. I mean, you're gonna get old. Do the work. I mean, not guaranteed, but most likely. What's that? Most likely, if you make it to 35, that it? No, if you make it to 25, you're also gonna hit 70. Most likely. This is common as choking on food, I assume? Suppose. Scary fucking stuff. Ah, that's one con of living alone, I suppose. increase the risk of choking to death on some food or a pill or whatever. Time to start getting paranoid every time we eat food. Nope, I'm just gonna be eating soup for the rest of my life, that's it. Oh, you want me to take a pill? Let me just grab this mortal and pestle and prepare the pill. Oh. Notice says also, I wonder what happens if you don't have air in your windpipe and you breathe the pill in. What happens when a pill is in your lungs? Maybe that doesn't happen, you just cough it out. Oh, that's gonna be painful and frustrating, but it won't kill you, yeah. That has happened to me a couple of times. Not pills, but I have breathed stuff in, and it's super frustrating. I'm pretty sure it's bad for your lungs as well. That they're not really built to have stuff in there. Some of it kind of just seeps into the stuff, I suppose. It's like when you smoke cigarettes or vape or whatever, it's gonna suck all some things in. And some of it you're gonna cough up. Some of it might just fucking stick to the wall of the lungs and just stay there forever. Depending on what stuff it is you're breathing in. Everyone says, I don't know about you, but I often choke on just water. Wait, what? I mean, it's not gonna kill you, though, choking on water. Like, because it's a liquid, right? Like, it's not gonna get lodged. Water doesn't get lodged in the windpipe. No, it's just gonna end up down in the lungs and you're gonna end up coughing it up and all that stuff. Oh. Painful and annoying. Yeah, that doesn't happen to me very often. Yeah, probably unless a lot of water yeah, you would need a lot of water. I mean, I have a big glass that doesn't have any water in it now. It's completely empty, but yeah, I'm not really afraid of that water killing me. I'm more afraid of the glass smashing my head in or something. I don't know. That's not gonna happen. Maybe I can fall crushing my own windpipe. Yeah, if I trip and fall holding this glass and it lands like that, and I come with my windpipe like that, that could crush my windpipe, and that's more likely than water, I think. Dry drowning? Fuck, I don't know what that is. What is dry drowning? You pay close attention to the kids when they're swimming or playing on the pool, splashing in the ocean. You make sure that a lifeguard is on hand and you never leave your little ones or near water, even in the tub, and that's the right thing to do, but there's still many more things. This is terrible writing. This is terrible writing. What is dry drowning? Why is the answer not in the first paragraph? This is terrible writing. Fuck you, Amanda Gardner. Do better. And you, Carol the Sarkeesian. What the fuck? You read this and said, oh, this is fine? You just read this and said, oh. You wrote this and you read it and said, oh, that's fine? What's wrong with you people? Alright, health experts define drowning as trouble breathing after you get water in your airways. Sometimes that happens while swimming or bathing, but it can come from something simple as getting water in your mouth. Or getting dunked. Oh, I see. So dry drowning is just you are not submerged in water. It could, like, you could fill your lungs with water from drinking this, and that would be dry drowning. I see. Those aren't actually medical terms, but they do point to rare complications that you should know about and that are more common in children. Oh yeah, I remember both my niece and my nephew, right? We have dogs and they have their water bowls, and when they're very young, toddlers and children and whatnot, yeah, well, I don't think they do it anymore. No, I think they still do it for my niece. How old is she? I don't fucking know. 3? No, not yet. 2? No, she has to be older than 2. Fuck! I don't remember. Lost my train of thought. Yeah, but you take, like, the water bowls and whatnot. So they don't... Maybe that would be considered drowning, not dry drowning, if they fall and hit their head and pass out in the water or whatever. But the whole point is not to give them access to too much water, I suppose. So they drown or dry drown. That hot air burnt our lungs and our eyes watered from the smoke, but MacDread led us stubbornly through the flames, while Tartusio did nothing useful at all. Oh, maybe Tartusio is gonna stick around, and they're gonna have this back and forth. We'd made it to the hallway leading to the banquet hall when we heard someone calling for us. It was Valerie, one of the guards. I'd chatted with a bit in the banquet hall. Even then, in the calm setting, I'd been stunned by her beauty. Is this her? Does she look beautiful? She looks dead like the other person. No life in the eyes, and this kind of... jaw hanging down. But now, amidst the smoke and flame, she looked like a celestial avenger, an armored deity, menacing but beautiful and merciful, descending from the higher spheres to help us poor mortals. She held a burned, barely living guard in her arms. There are 2 more, she shouted as she passed us by. They are wounded, help me pull them out. Bertuccio grumbled something about how Jamandi was waiting for us. Meanwhile, MacDread rushed to save the guards from the fire, or shouted to Valerie that she should leave them and join us, help Jamandi Aldori. Fuck. I'm terrible at athletics. Another one says you should notice the warning signs of dry drowning within an hour of getting out of the water. Dry drowning causes the vocal cords to close over the windpipe. Well, that would be a problem. This effect is called laryngosspasm. Laryngosspasm. Oh, shit, that was... The laryngospasm could be mild, causing breathing to become difficult, or it can become severe, preventing any oxygen for getting in or out the lungs. Yeah, up to a freaking hour from water. Scare your kids. Yeah, up to a freaking hour from a water scare, your kid could die from dry drowning. That's pretty damn fucked up. And that seems similar to like the smoke in fire, right? That you're not supposed to... Yeah, it's... Those are very similar, right? Dry drowning and that asphyxiation from breathing in too much carbon dioxides. If you breathe in too much of it, it's just gonna fuck you up. Don't get any oxygen. Another one says secondary drowning, which is also rare, can happen up to 48 hours. Trusted source after a water accident. Trusted source is a link if you want it. I mean, kinda. 48 hours after a water accident. Just because they named it trusted source, it's like, what the fuck is a trusted source? National Library of Medicine. National Center for Biotechnology Information. Oh, wow. Holy shit. I just noticed that it's super fucking easy to manipulate me. Because immediately just looking at this, what I see is a trusted source. Which is you just have to make something follow this layout and write it like this, fill it with bullshit, and you could trick me. Yeah, you could easily trick me to believe something stupid. Pretty fucked up. Latent period to 48 hours, relative respiratory well-being, yeah. Yeah, I remember that was a trusted source, though, because I went to fire department. Yeah, the fire department. Then they had an education in just fire safety. And from that, the statement of 48 hours, it checks out. Like if you translate the two from one to the other, that, yeah, you fuck up your lungs, you may look fine. Yeah, if you've been in a fire and breathe in a lot of smoke, you might feel fine, still fucking go to the doctor. Go to the doctor, have them check out your lungs. Because you might be fucking dying. Another one says, I hate these that are behind paywalls. Yeah. Oh, man. I miss being to the university. Because usually people don't pay for these, right? But you have a login through your university and you can just... There are no paywalls. Oh, fuck. I should have kept my university logins, because I would imagine that some of the universities I've been to, that they might not be very good, especially since I've been fluid in my bureaucracy in universities, that one of my old logins might actually still work. And I should have kept that. I didn't think about it until it was too late that, oh fuck, maybe that still works. I haven't tested it. How is the source a source if you can't see it? It goes. Yeah, I see what you're saying and I agree with it. At the same time, in our current society, people need to make money. And having ads on a webpage like this is just fucking unacceptable, right? It is fucking unacceptable. Also, this specific one is not behind a paywall. Luckily. Just noticed. Yep. I'm not gonna read it though, because I do way too little reading. Oh yeah, try reading it. Alright. Right. Oh, fuck. Oh shit, what was up again? I fucking forget. Alright, we have the introduction. We have the introduction here. Oh, that's the whole thing, though. Yeah, that's the whole thing. Right? Yeah. This report describes 5 cases of secondary drowning. Yep. And we check the next page. The management, I'm down here now. The management of respiratory problems after near drowning is now fairly standard. If the patient is breathing spontaneously and the arterial PO is improving with conservative treatment, no special intervention is required. Yeah, that's the whole thing. Huh. Called secondary drowning in children. Summary. One of the post-emergent respiratory syndromes. It is defined as deterioration. Like, what's the point of this thing? Yeah, this is just a summary, right? It's not actually... Oh, here we go. The case records of 94 consecutive unselected children who had suffered drowning accident but had been alive taken out of the water were revived. 59 of the accidents had occurred in fresh water and 35 in seawater. Epidemiological features of these has been... Zoom in so we get the methods here. The clinical features of the children who suffered secondary drowning were revived. Alright, there are 2 types of death after drowning. Firstly, death in the water, and secondly, delayed death subsequent to near drowning. Find this model as death after apparently successful rescue or resuscitation. Secondary drowning was defined as death or serious clinical deterioration caused by inadequate respiratory ventilation, perfusion, and alveolar gas exchange which occur... What the fuck? Oh, case records. That's it? That's the methodology? They just summarized... Yeah, they just summarized... records. And it's old. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's what they've done. They've just taken 94 records of children drowning and they just summarized to describe that secondary drowning is a thing, right? It's old, like you said. And it's just a summary. Yeah. What's that? Literature review. I'm like, this is kind of case record review. I haven't read these before because I'm not a doctor. I haven't studied medical science, but I would imagine that these show up from time to time where you just take like case record reviews. You just take a bunch of them together and say, here are the similarities. We can call this... Did they call it? Yeah, secondary drowning in children. It's something that happens, something to be aware of. I can't make up my mind here. I kind of, even though, like, you're supposed to play to your strengths, right? And my character has terrible athletics. Yeah, terrible. As bad as they can be. So, like, if I'm to succeed in athletics. 15. I have -2, which means 17. Means what? I have a 10% chance to succeed in athletics? Is that it? No, that's not true. That's not how it works. Sorry. Maybe it is. 10% roll. Still worth it to try and fail rather than doing the diplomacy thing. That's what I'm thinking about. What was this? Yeah, from 1980 though. I can't get over how old that is. Yeah, it is pretty damn old. That's the thing though with reputable sources, right? Oh, right. You had the reputable source here. I mean, that's still true in like we still have in psychology, we still have sources that are from the 80s and whatever, right? If the research is still valid, it doesn't matter how old it is. If it's still valid, if nothing has changed, I suppose it has to be. You could argue it's due to it is past due to make another reputable, formal case review for drowning. You're making me feel old when you say 1980. I'm like, sure, it's older than me, but not by that much. Nothing says that be like citing research from 1940, 1993. I don't know why I need to frame time like that, but it helps me with perspective. I would imagine that there are still medical research that cites 1940 today. I would imagine that is still a thing. I mean, I still, wait. Yeah, I still reference stuff from the 50s sometimes. The Ash conformity experiments. Yeah. When I cite this is from the 50s. I suppose you kind of do that you still reference the older ones, even though it's like this study has probably been reproduced like last year, and it had similar results. But you still reference it from the 1950s to, I suppose, give credits to the people who first figured it out. That's why it's named Ash, right? After the person, Solomon Ash. To give credit for the first success? I don't even know. Notices, I don't think this is a great source, is what I'm getting at. I mean, I still don't, did I... Like, I have no idea. Like, the way to find if it's a good source. First of all, is this National Library of Medicine? Is that trustworthy? And then we have the British Medical Journal. Actually, I feel like I've heard of the British Medical Journal before. And I think the British Medical Journal is a pretty reputable source. And I think that's probably pretty fine. I would assume that it's a trustworthy source. Notices, but it's easy to take things at face value. When are they too old? I mean, age doesn't really matter, right? As long as they have not been replaced by newer, better science. If secondary drowning in children still happens, and the reports and the conclusions still hold in current day science, then it's not too old, right? Right? What you do in a situation like this, when you feel like this is too old, Node Runner, one way you can do is go cited by other articles. You find someone who cites this a more modern, because if they cite this, odds are you're gonna find some stuff that looks into the same thing, right? Either to discredit or strengthen the knowledge that exists. That's why I was talking about the Ash conformity experiments, right? They still... let's see what people say about it, right? Pick references here. Like, there are modern references that are probably gonna throw some problems with how this was first conducted or whatever. And there are newer, better versions of this these experiments that are better written, better performed, better validity, better reliability, and all of this stuff, right? That's a good question. Yeah, that's up to you, though. If it's a reputable source or not. It kind of comes down to this, WebMD. Like, do you trust WebMD to source the British Medical Journal, volume 281, 1980? If you don't, then because it's too old, then it is too old. For you, right? Yeah. And yeah, that's a value judgment that is up to you. For me, this is not a problem for me because of context, right? I might even agree to this National Library of Medicine as a reputable source. I feel like maybe I've seen it before, maybe not. I don't know. Nodron says, I mean, the Greek philosophers are still cited by visitors in this chat all the time. I still cite Greek philosophers. Some visitors do, and I still do as well. When I talk about Stoicism, I talk about the old Greek ideas. Modernized versions, I suppose. Nodron says, I seem to recall you mentioning that in philosophy age does matter, that new philosophy is better than old philosophy, except you made exceptions for the Stoics. No, it's more like when they... It's more of a rhetorical thing than an actual conflict with the reference. It's the same with medicine, right? New medicine is better than old medicine. But if the new medicine strengthens the old medicine, right? Like vaccines are an old idea in medicine. Vaccines still work. Therefore, we can reference old studies that says, hey, look at this, vaccines work. Then we reproduce, because in science, it's all about reproducibility. We reproduce the study over and over and over again, and we see the same results. People still are going to reference the old vaccine studies, even though the new studies are better, because the results are still valid. And a lot of philosophy, like a lot of science from the 80s, is not valid anymore because it has been, right? it has been left behind, right? You have a lot of science in the 80s that are just not going to be valid anymore. One reason why I think this is fine, because I mean, if we check the abstract, actually, let's go back to the abstract. The abstract was pretty much that secondary drowning and near drowning is one of the post-immersion respiratory syndromes. It's defined as deterioration of the pulmonary function that follows deficient gas exchange due to loss of inactivation of surfactant. This definition still holds true, right? There is no new science that says, oh, this is wrong. Like, I'm not a doctor, but I'm just gonna assume that this is still what modern medicine says today. I might be wrong on that. That's why I'm talking about the value judgment, right? If you say that it's too old, then it's definitely too old. In my context, I'm like, no, this is fine. The problem I have with age, when people show up with old philosophy, is that, well, that philosophy has been, by modern philosophy standards, that's old and kind of thrown in the bin because of, like, we have newer, better ideas or better ways to explain whatever people have been talking about. So it's not age by itself, it's age in context. That makes sense? I mean, there are still a lot of wisdom to be had from the old Greek philosophers, right? Just not about metaphysics. Yeah. Metaphysics was not their strong suit, because today we have a lot of science to build our metaphysics upon and use as help to do metaphysics. Yeah. Understanding how the world works. Like, I'm not even sure they had the idea of color blindness, for example, back. They maybe had, maybe not. In Old Greek, that might not have been an idea, for example. But we can use color blindness as to help us construct thought experiments in modern philosophy about making statements about subjectiveness and what. Nodon says that things needs to be refreshed. Yes. Like, we have modern context now that maybe this doesn't fit in. Yep. Surfactant makes water wetter. Yeah, and that's another reason why this is a fine source for me, because that's over my head. I don't, like, I remember trying to do, no, that's thermodynamics. Hydrodynamics? Actually, did I ever study hydrodynamics? I don't think I did. But, like, this is over my head, and part of me is just like, yeah, this is fine, whatever. People drown because the lungs stop working because you have a bunch of stuff in the lungs that are not supposed to be there. That's my understanding, and that's fine for me. I don't have a... Yeah, I don't have a great need or drive. There we go. I don't have a drive to deepen my understanding of this, personally. That's why this works for me, because, yeah, stuff goes down lungs fucks up, and you might need, even though you might feel fine, you might not be. Go to the doctor. The doctor has studied more modern science in regards to this than what you have. And I'm just going to go ahead and trust the doctor. Another one says, I think if you don't understand, it's probably more important that it's up to date. Do you? I mean, I feel like I do understand. Like, my understanding is that, like I said, stuff goes down in your lungs that are not supposed to be there, and your lungs might be fucked up. That's what I need to live a life, right? To know that secondary drowning or dry drowning is a thing. If I know that's a thing, that's all I need to know. Like, let's say a stroke, for example. I don't need to know what a stroke is to do a stroke test on myself, right? I know that a stroke fucks your head up in some way and your mind might not work properly. Some people say you smell toast. Do you smell toast? Can you do this with your tongue? Can you repeat after me? Monday, orange, horses. That's a stroke test. I don't really need to know that it's a blood vessel bursting, filling your brain with blood, and therefore shutting the neurons down. I don't really need to know that. Norton says none of this is related to the claim. Oh, right. The claim is that it happens up to 48 hours after a water accident. Yeah. And it says right here. Sunset was usually rapid and characterized by a latent period of 1 to 48 hours of relative respiratory well-being. Right. That's a good point. There might be the case that there is one case with one child where it took 48 hours. And that might have been misdiagnosed. Yeah. I mean, there is random chance that that kid had a water scare, but then died from something else 48 hours later. Yeah. Correlation does not imply causation. So, just one of these 94 consecutive cases. But we can, like, if we go back to the results here, do we see... did they measure time? Time to first gasp. Latent period, 36. Case number 5. Wait. Died 8 days after immersion. Died 56 hours after initial rescue. Details of the 5 cases of secondary drowning. Wait, there were only 5 cases out of the 94 children? Right, if we're gonna talk about this not being a good source, this is where I start having problem. There were only 5 of them? Oh. There were only 5 of them, and 3 of them survived. And they did an IQ test on them. 2 of them died. 1 died after 8 days. 8 days? That could have been just them, like, oh shit, they're fucking dying, we need to do a bunch of stuff and fill them with medications and whatnot, and just did a concoction and kill them in the hospital, right? That's completely plausible that someone killed them in the hospital. Right? And it's also completely plausible if you only have 1, that's anecdotal fucking evidence, which is not evidence. Anecdotal evidence is not evidence. Which, it could have been something else, randomly, killing this child, and they just had a water scare at first. That's where I run into problem. Like, I don't really care about the age, but if this is all you have to all you have to go for, this is your evidence, these 5 cases, Yeah, suddenly. Suddenly. I start having problems. Another one says, yeah, this is kind of trash. Yeah. So let's go back to the... Wait, did I have a Wikipedia page? Wikipedia, that's a way more reputable source about drowning. But that was just about the statement up to 48 hours, right? It still doesn't, like... I'm assuming that dry drowning is still a thing. You know what? A lot of work for not a lot of reward. Another one says, if it was 1980 but perfect science, then maybe, right? Wait, perfect science? Oh, yeah. I was kind of expecting that, right? I was expecting way better results, but that was kind of trash. I wonder why that was even... Right, the only claim was about the 48 hours. And up to 48 hours is a possibility. And you know what? You know what? We're talking about medical science here, right? If we know that dry drowning is a thing, and we have one report that says it takes up to 48 hours, and we have a bunch of reports saying it says 24 hours, better safe than fucking sorry, though, right? Better safe than sorry. So if you go safety first, then you don't really need a reputable source. You're gonna say up to 48 hours. There can be problems. So be vigilant. I would imagine that there's a lot of that going on in, or I hope a lot of that is going on in medical science. That, oh, we have this one outlier here that is like a standard deviation out from all the other ones. But since we have a report, like for now, let's just put that as the upper bound anyways, because we're rather safe than sorry, right? Even if it is kind of trash. If you can save one person's life, it's worth it. Isn't it? Yeah, if you can save a person's life, it is worth it. No one says, and your understanding matters, right? Like, if you know nothing about the subject, you might not find problems like you just found. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, I'm getting pissed off again from the rhetoric thing yesterday. I'm getting pissed off again. Oh, that fucking bitch. Most people can't read science. Right? I'm not a doctor. I haven't done this type of science before in my life. But I have studied science, like just how to write an article, right? How to write, yeah, an article. And I've written a lot of articles, and I'm pretty damn good at it. Most people don't like just reading this. Like, there's so many words in here that I don't understand, and I don't care to understand. But I could, like, still evaluate this paper, and most people don't have that skill set. And I think that's too much to ask. I think this skill set reading this is good enough. if this just was written better, because, yeah. We have, yeah, science communicators, right? That's what this WebMD is. Science communicators. Medicine communicator. That proliferate knowledge out to the masses. And again, I can see the justification, right? Either these people were bad at finding a reputable source, or they were like, we don't know. And if we're gonna be charitable here, if we're gonna be charitable, No Runner, then we can say that, well, they said better safe than sorry. That's the value judgment they did. They maybe looked at a dozen different studies and decided, because this is a reputable source, right? It is British Medical Journal, Volume 281. Maybe because of the British Medical Journal, Volume 281, people don't die anymore. 48 hours. Maybe that doesn't happen anymore. Not that it gets reported in a reputable source anyways. And they decided to... That's where we put down the line. It's a round good number as well, 48 hours. 2 days. If you have a water scare, keep your eye on your children for 2 days. Maybe take them to the doctor, just to make sure. And I think that's pretty damn good science communication. Medicine communication, at the end of the day. Because why do we do it? No one says I hate to end a good conversation, but it's bedtime for me. Oh, it's fine. Yeah, I had a good time. Hope you had a good time. And I hope you sleep well. There are more conversations to be had in the future. Need to be more energetic in life. Feel like just reading more papers, evaluating more papers. It's been a good time, but I'm a lazy motherfucker. Need to be less lazy. I don't even know. But I'm happy you, even though it's past your bedtime, I'm happy you pushed to actually... It didn't take a lot to evaluate the paper, but how I flip-flop from saying, oh, this is a good source, to saying it was not a good source, and then going back again to saying it is a good source. It was a roller coaster, and I had a good time. Yep. I had a good time. Can I just save here? I cannot. So, I can't go to lunch just yet. Can I? Wait, can I? Yeah, no quick saving either. Rush to save the guards from the fire. Failure. Wait, success? Fucking score. Saving the poor fellows didn't take long. Together we lifted them up and carried them away from the fire. Only then did Valerie pause to check, catch her breath, and wipe the sweat from her face. Thank you, that was truly noble of you, she said. And now, let's rush to Lady Aldori's aid. Ensuring the guards we'd rescue were relatively safe, we made our way to the hall, where the battle was already in full swing. Save! I don't know if we press load. This is the one, right? In-game time. Yeah, exactly. So we do have a thing there. We can just exit the desktop. All unsaved progress will be lost. Good thing we did. And thanks for hanging out. And have a good one, yeah. Cheers.